There we are, ladies. We are live. It is Thursday night, ladies' night in Barovia. What happened to? Where'd she go?
Corbin hadn't finished blending her makeup by the time you did the countdown, so I'm doing it off screen.
You cannot tell the church.
Yeah.
You can't tell them we're people.
I have
No.
promised you, ladies. I've promised you, ladies. Even when the church finds out, I am sticking up for you, and I will pour water on all the fires.
If it's holy water, that's the opposite of help.
Regular water.
I'm going to be putting out the fires that they're trying to light.
But that's different than pouring water on fires.
How's it different?
Because you could just pull like a dribble of water on a fire and it's still pouring water on a fire.
I'm
Ignore
not
her,
going to
Sadie.
let
You're
them
fine.
burn my friends at the stake.
Thank you.
Okay? I'm not letting
One
you
of
do
us
that.
tonight. You're not allowed. You can't tell the church, or you'll also burn with us.
True, we'll rat you out as being Sadie.
What?
We'll rat you out as being Sadie. If you double cross us, there's an if before this.
No, I said I would put the fires out, and now you're threatening to let me burn with you.
No, we're inviting you into the circle. Join us.
Yeah.
If you listen, we'll tell them about Sadie.
This is the other thing the church would burn
have
us
so many
for: the
questions.
gaslighting.
Yes. Oh, we
Sorry.
didn't start the fire.
I am very good
Just
at
so you
lighting.
know, we didn't start the fire.
No.
Um,
It was
Hey,
always
look, Ella's
burning.
in here. Hi, Ella. Let's see.
Oh, no.
There's Katie, but there's Katie also. There's a Duke. There's a Johnny.
Yo.
There's a Nidak. There's a Nidak. There's a Crafty. There's a Crafty.
Very good.
No,
So-
we are not burning any witches, Johnny. We're not
Johnny.
burning any witches, Johnny.
Johnny,
No.
how did you spend your Maybon?
We don't burn the witches.
Um.
They know where the thick chick goth babes are. We do not burn the witches.
Chick.
We are the thick chick goth babes. We're all. So yeah.
I
No,
was about to
I'm
say.
very much a flower girl.
Presentation.
Very much a flower girl. I knew Johnny was going to say, how did I spend my what?
I know, that's why I asked it.
Monday was a witchy holiday. Like Bonbon or something like that.
Maybon.
Bonbons. I love bonbons.
Oh, poor Katie. Katie doesn't feel good, everybody. Please send Kleenex. She's got the halls. And not the ones of Montezuma.
All the cough drops.
All the cough drops. So you're sick and don't feel good. Corbin is performing witchcraft right now.
Maybe you can blame my eldest niece.
All I got to say is, Corbin, you don't have to wear makeup. It's okay.
That's adorable, but yes, I do.
No, you don't.
It makes me be able to act properly on this stream. Otherwise,
You don't act properly anytime. What on earth does makeup help with?
Hey,
Oh.
put this stuff on my face because it's fun.
That's fair.
This helps me get into
Fine.
character.
She does it because she has self-esteem issues.
I'm saying that it helps me be more.
Wow, Johnny, that's mean.
Because I'm not thinking about anything else.
Okay, that works.
Goodness, we're
Ella,
spicy
I would
tonight.
say it
Lord.
sounds better if you say there's a difference between burning the witches and letting the witches burn.
Oh.
Because if you let the witches burn, they could be burning you.
Then you get to sing the Lollipop Guild song.
Yes.
Do it, joke.
Duke, I want you to
Please.
put a face on for Sunday.
Oh,
Gold and reds would do wonders.
Gold.
It'll be very
And
nice.
by putting
Gold,
a
red,
face on, I want you
mix.
wearing makeup, Duke. I want
So
you
just
to
like a
know.
little bit of powder, some like dimension in the eyes goes a long way.
Borrow your nerd's friend corset. It'll be awesome.
Oh yeah, everyone
Yes,
has to have
underneath
a
your silly
corset.
hat. Yes,
Nice.
underneath the silly hat.
Love it.
Katie, how long you been sick, hon?
Hat.
So almost a week now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it terminal?
Only if I grab a toaster bath bomb.
Are we at that point yet?
No.
Okay, good. I saw this one TikTok video, and it showed the guy like this, and there was a fork, and he was like, "This is my date for the night, feeding me." Right? And then when he zoomed out, it was his fork stuck in a toaster.
That's wonderful.
It was awesome. I love
Like-
dark humor. It's phenomenal. Speaking of dark humor, so clearly I'm joking when I say this, internet. Just so you know,
Ready?
I'm joking. There's no what?
Ready?
Yeah,
All right. Do you want to? Should you actually say this on the internet?
no.
Okay.
Then don't. Do not. Where's Erica?
My youngest daughter's boyfriend broke up with her, so I have things to say
Oh.
about him, and what I would like done to him. They've been together.
Yes. Let's not put a record
Not
of whatever
on-
that is out
Not
there.
on your business account, sir. Do
In
that on
Sir.
your
November-
personal Twitter.
In November, it would have been 3 years they've been together.
Oh. Well, probably good that they broke up then. If they weren't ready,
It
they
is.
weren't for it.
It is. What's up, Mama?
I'm gonna go see my mama.
You gonna go see your mama? So you're bringing me sugary treats?
You said you wanted some.
I said I don't need them though, but
But you want them.
I don't know.
He's
Yes.
withering away.
Wants and needs are different things,
ya.
and right now we need it.
Enjoy.
It's freeze dried candy.
Tank treat.
Are these Skittles?
Treat.
Okay.
Tank treat.
Freeze dried Skittles.
Tank treat.
Tank treat.
Tank treat.
Tank treat.
Don't give him your Skittles.
Don't
I'm
give.
not giving
I think
him
that is
freeze
the
dried-
first
No,
time.
he's not getting freeze dried Skittles. He's getting some
I have
cashews.
no idea if they can have Skittles. That seems
No.
like a bad decision.
So
Yeah, he probably
speaking
should
of,
have
speaking of bad decisions, do you
I'm
want to
gonna
know what my
Say no, we shouldn't give the dog Skittles.
Katie, can we give dogs Skittles?
No!
Dang.
But horses you can give candies sparingly, and they really like it. Like peppermints.
Oh.
That's
I remember
cool.
feeding them candy canes. So
That sounds fun.
speaking of bad decisions, do you want to know what Ella and her group decided to do?
I would love to know what happened.
Okay. So they are in a town that's like, it's called Bilgewater. It's like Tortuga from Pirates of the Caribbean. So big pirate outlaw town. And
It's the cool.
all of a sudden there's this
Yes, ma'am.
necrotic wave of energy that seems to be pulsing through the town. It brings shadows and undead. People are running from it, trying to get behind the doors. So, and they do a great job fighting the shadows, which are hard to kill because above table, they're resistant to most things that are not, they're resistant to most magic and non-magical weapons.
Yes.
And then they failed stealth checks running back through the town. So they encountered a pack of rats. And they almost died fighting the rats.
No. No, they didn't.
What level are
They
they?
almost died. The
Guys, what
warlock had like
happened?
7 hit points left.
No. Well, it's a warlock.
So yeah, the warlock was the one that ran up and poor the player was just rolling poorly. Like she went to go kick the rat and rolled a 1. So the rat like ran
Kicked
up
you.
her body.
Okay, I was about to say, so she kicked her own chin
Is
and the
Thera
rat
your
laughed.
character, Ella? Is Thera her character? Oh, okay.
No, there is the warlock.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Ella is playing Flynn, a silver dragonborn cleric.
Oh.
Yeah. So then, while they're in the middle of this necrotic phenomenon, they decide they're going to take a long rest.
Oh.
What?
Yep.
Hold it. What?
Guys,
Yep.
guys, no. What happened next?
He said they
Oh,
need
that's
to
where
take
we
long.
ended.
Ah,
So I'm like,
Where are they
before
taking a long rest?
they're in the middle of this necrotic phenomenon that is going on with shadows and skeletons and zombies walking around, they're taking a long rest
Where though? Where?
in an abandoned warehouse.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a great place to take a long rest in an abandoned warehouse. Ella, what were you all thinking?
you needed
That's
to
it.
dig a hole.
No.
Holes will keep you safe.
This is not good. What level were they?
They're level 3.
No, they were.
Oh my god.
No, they've been doing pretty good. They've been fighting really well together.
A long rest in that type of a storm? In a big old open abandoned warehouse? That the doors probably aren't even that secured?
They did say that they're going to set up watches.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Are
they did say.
Okay, yeah.
So I get to plan
Yes.
what happens next.
A nice safe basement in the bottom of a horrible death house.
That's where the cultist lives.
That's
Yes.
always where the cultists are.
Halloween Wednesday,
Yes.
that.
And the
Oh,
monsters are in the
Corbin! Corbin, you look so lovely. Did you do
Thank
something?
You. I was gonna change my shirt to the Siren Sisterhood one, but then I noticed you were wearing pink, and I'm like, I'm not changing.
Did you do something different?
Oh no, I just woke up and like kind of just tousled my hair, and I was just like this.
Oh, okay, good. It looks wonderful.
Thanks, you did. Really styling
Okay.
that beef and you shaved and everything.
Actually, I
looking good.
haven't shaved for just a couple days. Yeah.
Still
that's
that small? Dude. I shave in the morning and it's already growing by the same night. That's ridiculous.
You're talking about your underarms, right? Your legs, your face, your
Yes, all of
Yeah.
it.
really? It grows that
Yeah.
quickly?
Thanks, genetics.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's fine.
I haven't shaved for a couple days.
That's nuts. Also, your camera
It's-
doesn't pick up that much detail, apparently.
Apparently, or your screen isn't that high def.
I like to instead put the blame on others. It makes me look like cooler.
Gotcha. That works.
Hey, remember
So
when I said makeup allows me to be more unhinged? Welcome, everybody.
yes. So
I guess that's
question.
true, yeah.
And
Answers.
Yes,
I
we want to play
already
D&D.
Oh, well, okay.
Okay.
I was okay.
What you got? What were
What
you
you
gonna
got?
say? Seti, please.
So because we were missing 2 players, one of which was going to be arriving in Kursk. In Kursk? Where the fuck is Kursk?
10 miles that way.
Okay,
Kursk.
thanks. Kresk.
Oh, yeah, that's
So-
a different place.
Yeah, totally different place. With Elvire. And a surprise I have.
Oh, no.
What do you say? And I know that Corbin's going to be really excited that she got all dolled up for this.
Yeah.
What?
Who's surprised? Whose surprise is it for? You don't want to tell me, do you?
I don't want to say it out loud because then the individuals that would be excited, happy, surprised will
Art here.
know.
Yeah. Okay,
Individuals?
Individuals.
Multiple?
Possibly. I don't want to
It's
give away too
Quiche.
much.
Kasha's showing up. Yes, I knew it.
Anyway, the point is, she is now. Thank you for the idea.
No, I'm just kidding. I like bantering with her. It's funny.
I know Corbin won't be excited about this idea, but I say we go ahead and roll back time just a little bit.
Oh.
Back to before you left Valaki.
Oh, you're gonna make us go shopping, huh? Okay. Have fun, Katie.
She is sick, so I wanted to do something nice and special just for her. For you, you get to flirt with your boyfriend the whole time.
So.
No, you can go shopping.
Maybe
too.
you need to go
I know how
shopping
much
for
you
a
love it.
kid, Remy. You guys need to go shopping for baby supplies at this rate.
Not even
Wow.
showing yet.
Not according. Mimi makes you show once in a while just to show you what it's going to look like.
Yeah, she does. And does not listen to where I'm like, that's not socially appropriate.
Yeah.
And then she shrugs my shoulders and does it anyway.
Right? It's hilarious. So, yes, Johnny, a woman who doesn't want to go shopping.
We
Okay,
exist.
Johnny, I have been in a campaign where a shopping trip has lasted 2 sessions. Each session was about 4 to 5 hours. Don't ask me how that happened. There were a lot of people who wanted to talk to everybody. They ended up buying very little. It was a lot of looking through books for things that maybe they might be interested in. As long as we don't do that, we're good.
I was just thinking until, maybe shopping until break it at the longest.
Sir?
Because I don't know of anywhere you really want to go. I mean, obviously now we got to go to a furniture store for a crib, but
We have the one in the Barova home from First Walter.
True. There is that one.
Walters?
Walter.
Yeah.
Not second Walter or third Walter.
There's
I don't
so
know
many.
if that's a laughing cough or a dying cough.
Yes.
It's
Are
a
you
dying cough.
dying?
No.
Sorry.
You're not allowed to do that. Not on our watch.
Mm-mm. You have to wait till you get off the camera.
Yeah, you have to wait at least 3.5 more hours before that can happen.
Traumatize the children on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long night. I've already drank a full one of these of water.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
I
So
think the other night I
expensive.
had to take 3 or 4 pee breaks the other day during the stream. Yeah, it was horrible. Because I just kept drinking water.
Thank you.
Because you were bored or because you're getting diabetes?
Actually, high blood pressure also causes.
Does it really?
Yes, it does. Hey, Elvin Faye even showed up. Is that the one that almost died?
Oh, she plays a barbarian and wouldn't get close. She kept throwing javelins. It was like, dang it, I can't
Good
hit
on
you
you.
from over there.
Okay. But yes, Corbin, high blood pressure causes frequent urination also.
Oh. Condolences, that's awful. I didn't know that.
You want to
Yes,
know why?
we did. We dealt with a traumatized child last night, y'all. So last night, one of our players, okay, her 10-year-old son. First of all, I want to give Sam Jr. props. This 10-year-old little boy wiped out on his bicycle on the street, okay, and had the wherewithal, after wiping out and like eating his handlebars and losing 2 teeth, one still in his mouth, one on the side on the street somewhere, to walk over to one of the neighbors' houses that was outside in their garage and ask them to call 911 while he called his mom on his cell phone to say, "Mom, I'm down the street at such and such's house. They are calling 911. I got hurt. I need to go to the hospital. Mom, of course, ran down the street, met them. She said when she got to him, the ambulance was already on their street. Okay? She rode with him to the hospital and everything. This is the second time this boy has injured his mouth and lost a permanent adult tooth. She showed us the x-rays and everything. We didn't show the stream and stuff, but this poor little boy. So Mom was like, will you guys please let me play D&D tonight so that I can distract myself from all of this while it's happening. She rolled dice in the ambulance and took a picture for us. She said the EMT was not humored at all. not a happy EMT. She may be getting a call today from, family services. We don't know. But the whole time in the ER while they were waiting to be seen, and then come to find out that hospital didn't even have a pediatric dental specialist. Go figure that the hospital would not have a pediatric dental specialist. So they had to be transferred to a different hospital. And yeah. So it was pretty traumatic last night. And then there was the traumatic child that was actually in the House of Whispers that turned into a specter and could have killed the whole group.
Is it still Walter?
No, they're not in Death House. They're in the House of Whispers.
Mm-hmm.
It
I was
is,
listening to some of it.
it's the Glomewoods, but I have intermingled the Glomewoods with the Dursts, and Glomewood Senior and Durst Senior have mailed each other letters. Yeah, and I had one of the letters revealed, and yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
Cool. Okay.
What? Dead Man Phenom, how you doing?
Yes, Katie?
Right on. Yes, ma'am.
So after our conversation a few minutes ago, guess what toy the dog brought me?
A tooth.
The toaster.
That's not good. That's not good.
No. I think they know.
Trip Hazard is trying to do something to you. Don't trust. He's a fucking mimic. Don't trust Trip Hazard.
Wouldn't that be a
Nothing else.
doppelganger, not a mimic?
Doppelgangers can't turn into animals.
Can mimics?
Mimics can actually look like humans.
It's a druid.
It could be an evil druid.
Hey, Seti.
Yes, ma'am. You want to play D&D?
I would love to play D&D.
Okay. Corbin, can
Yeah.
can we maybe get a recap? Do you mind?
I wrote down Remy talks with Nikolai. Nimeridia was a nun who was executed as a martyr. And that's the only notes I have. So if someone else could take over that, it would be great.
What were you doing?
I don't know.
Talking.
Oh,
A lot
no,
of
wait.
talking.
She did a lot of talking.
Oh yeah, I think I did a lot. No, yeah, I was doing all the political junk.
The political
So.
junk.
No, wait.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 54 of the Siren Sisterhood. On last episode 53, we start off with Remy having a chat with Nikolai. They talk about what happened with Cloven, and then they chat about the baby. He's a little worried, and they want to keep it secret until Remy is showing more. And then they talk about the future, where they go home together. It's a very sweet moment. Then Hura talks with Yesmith, and they're both in disbelief that the hag agreed to the deal, and Yesmith doesn't want to be resurrected if he falls in battle. Yesmith seems okay with our decision about Cloven, trading him. He also wants to, 1, get Barbie drunk, and then 2, arm wrestle her, maybe not necessarily in that order.
No, I think it is in that order. I think he wants to see how, if he has a better chance if I'm drunk.
Then, on the next morning, we're on our way to the hag's house to drop off Cloven, and we check in with each other about what's going on. Emery tells the group that she said, "I love you" to Elvir, and everybody was like, "Aw!" So, at Baba Lasaga's, we know that the bones are from another domain of dread. That they're from a nun named Meridia, who was executed for being holy. Meridia.
Meridia.
Sure.
Of course.
They gilded her skull silver, and it cries metallic silver tears when evil is near. So then Barbie was like,
Obviously.
what if we take this and put it near people? Like, does it need to be a living person, or can it be like a horn of something, and then we can get all of the silver tears?
My guess
Pure
is
deals with the
Cloven
zombies. We put Cloven in the cage. We have mixed feelings about that. So then, on the way from the hag's hut to Kresk, Pura and Emery are enchanting the last bit of Sylvia's friendship bracelet with the shield spell. So they're all in a trance. When we're crossing the fateful bridge where we found the hunters, we see a dangling body, and it's Victor's body. And for some context, it's that whenever we came back from March Madness, Strahd was upset that we left, so we had to give him a name of somebody, and we gave him Victor's name. And so now Victor is dead, and we found his body. And then as Remy and Sylvia and Barbie are getting Victor's body down, then Strahd shows up on the wagon where Pura and Emery are. And it kind of feels like a hostage negotiation in a way. He talks about our decision about Cloven and what it actually means to be a monster. He talks about who's really in charge of Vallaki. Sylvia does a great job of talking him down and reminding him, "Oh no, we know you're in charge." He likes to talk to Barbie. He was needling Barbie, kind of like how he needles Farron. And Barbie did a really great job of not rising to the occasion. We talked to him about Baba Lysaga and their history and how he feels about her. And then we talked about the man in the Abbey. When I say we, I'm meaning more like these other three, because Emery's in a trance that's back there. About like, oh my god, he's like obsessed with you. The Abbot was obsessed with Strahd and telling Strahd about this. So basically we're treating Strahd like one of the girls. And he seems to be on board with this. Strahd offers to heal Sylvia's leg, but we know that probably comes with strings. So Sylvia was like, maybe I'm kind of all out of deals right now. I'm not really feeling it. And Strahd was like, okay. Like, I hear your boundary. And like, okay. Barbie had a really sweet moment with Sylvia. They're talking about her past team, and where they both vow that they're going to protect each other and the rest of the group. It begins to snow whenever we get to Kresk. And then we find out that there's no shopping. There's no commerce in Kresk whatsoever. And then to which we said we would have done the shopping in Vallaki if we knew that there was no commerce in Kresk. So since we cannot go shopping, we decide to go to the pool, where Pura does a detect magic and Emery does an identify spell. We learn that the water is definitely corrupt. It's in a weaker state. It's a restorative pool that if you were to drink from it now, the first time you drink from it, you would get the same effects as lesser restoration. We learn that it's corrupted by some sort of acidic chemical agent akin to, or similar to what you would find in reptiles. Think like a poison dart frog. And we kind of think, oh, that's Mishka, who lives in the well, who is reptilian, up at the monastery, or up at the abbey. And that's where we ended.
Thank you very much. In Owlbear, I have posted the picture of what Meridia's skull looks like, just so that
Oh my gosh.
yeah, it's silvered with beautiful
They
filigree.
put a lot of effort into this.
Yes.
Man, for someone they wanted dead and to stay
Corby,
dead,
did you see it?
they really put they really put it in.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know in ICC you guys walked into Muckin's closet. I would like to simply explain to everyone else that the shopfront sits on a narrow little cobblestone street in Vallaki, tucked between a cooper's workshop and a shuttered bakery. The sign above the door reads Muckin's Closet in faded red paint, the lettering slightly crooked with a pair of crossed sewing needles etched beneath the words. A small display window shows off a dark green velvet dress on a headless wooden mannequin, its sleeves a bit too long, suggesting the mannequin wasn't sized properly. The other side of the window holds a patched traveling cloak, practical, not flashy. The door itself is sturdy oak, painted once upon a time in blue but now weathered to gray, with scratches at the bottom where stray dogs have pawed at it. Bells that are actually tiny copper sewing thimbles tied together with string clink as you open that door. And that was the one thing that when you guys were doing the ICC and Crafty mentioned the
Did
bell.
it?
Huh?
I went back and corrected it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yes, I did.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Because that was one of the things that visually I just saw. I saw that as you open the door, there was a string on the door that held all these little copper thimbles that kind of clattered together, almost like a wind chime, only without the wind. The inside smells faintly of wool, dye, and wood smoke. Bolts of fabric stand stacked against one wall, mainly muted colors, grays, blacks, browns. A few rarer bolts of deep burgundy and a forest green hidden further back. A long wooden counter runs the left side, polished smooth from years of elbows leaning on it. And behind it hangs a row of hooks displaying shawls, ribbons, and lace collars. To the right is a mannequin dressed in a half-completed wedding gown, pin stuck in the hem, a small "Do Not Touch" placard hanging from the wrist of it. Yalov, which is Y-A-L-O-V, Yalov. Remember how I told you in ICC I couldn't remember his name? He has a ledger in one hand and measuring tape draped around his neck, and he is a practiced air of a man who lives by his words more than his needle. He's very broad-shouldered, hair thinning at the temples with a faint smell of tobacco clinging to him. His smile is polite but measured, as if he's always weighing someone's worth. I made a mistake when they walked into the store Sunday, and I caught myself after making the mistake, but it was too late, that he was looking down at their feet to see their shoes, because he judges people by their shoes. I didn't get that far, because as soon as I said he was looking down at their feet, yeah. Anyway, as you ladies walk in, he bows his head slightly and goes, "Welcome to Muckin's Closet. You won't find finer work in Vallaki." And that's not me boasting, that's the truth. Looking for something ready-made, or are we thinking maybe a gown fitted for a special occasion, maybe? We have sturdy cloth, fair prices, And he looks over at Barbie, goes, and a good coat keeps death off your bones better than empty pockets.
I think you're.
Hello, Mr. Munchkin?
Yeah, there you go.
Muckin.
Muckin. Hi, I'm Emery. This is Barbie.
Hello.
No.
So we are looking for, well, first of all, your store is just divine. It's one of the coziest that I've seen in Valaki so far. And let me tell you how Danica has told me that I've had to come here for like, well, I mean, I haven't been here this long, but days now.
Danica. Yes, the Martikovs, owners of the inn. I do get a lot of customers from them.
That's because they know all
they
the
see
ins and outs.
this, and yes, this is true. Also, they're the only tavern in town, and I'm the only clothing shop. So they get all the adventurers. There's that druid now. We
Yes.
saw that druid. Yeah, that druid is dangerous. Ah, so
Alex, look it up.
dangerous. Yes, Trip Hazard is taking a nap. He's so dangerous. We tend to outfit a lot of people who come here visiting, and everything. So you clearly need more clothes, young lady.
Oh, I mean, everyone can always need more clothes, but Barbie needs warm clothes. See, we were just down in Kresk, and did you believe that it snowed there? There's snow on the ground.
This is the past. No, this is the past. It hasn't snowed yet.
Oh, we were in snow before.
We
Yeah.
were in
Kresk.
snow before.
Okay.
It
Never
hasn't.
mind.
We haven't seen it snow yet.
Bar-
Barbie
seen it
almost
snow
froze. That's why we need to get her clothes.
Okay. So you've been to Kresk? Yes, I've heard that it can get quite cold up there. At the, I mean, that's not even like the mountains. That's like the base of the mountains.
Yeah, it was definitely a little nippy.
Yes, I'm sure it was. And that leather does not look like it does much when it comes to protecting your arms. And why are your legs not chapped more, young lady?
That's a great question.
Moisturizing.
I was just getting ready to say you must have a great skincare routine.
Makes soap. She's fairly good at it.
Okay. Well, ladies, are we thinking pre-made or tailor-made?
I'm looking around. I don't think I'm the typical build of your other ladies that come here, so probably tailor-made.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, a couple months back, there was a young lady that came in here with a similar build as you. And we were able to outfit her using some of our men's clothing. And then, did a few adjustments here and there to allow it to be more form-fitting and accentuate her. Okay, that's enough, honey, that's enough. Go measure a dummy or something. And you see his wife come walking over. She's dusting her hands off, and please forgive my husband. He starts counting coin before beauty. So you said probably custom made, but you want something warm. How many days do I have before you go back to Kresk again?
That's the tough part.
Okay.
We leave for Kresk again tomorrow. No, 2 days. 2 days.
Okay. I will get your measurements right now, and then actually I'll have my daughter come out and measure you as you and I continue talking. I could measure you as we talk, but then I feel it's so much less personal. Um, and I really do want a relationship here because I want you to come back here. I want you to come back for more clothes and not just come back here because we gave you clothes. I want you to come back here because you enjoy our clothes, you enjoy our company, and you feel welcome here. Besides,
Shit.
we don't get a lot of people that aren't from the Barovia country. And I love hearing stories as we're talking. So, if you'd hold on just a second, she turns around and
Oh,
says,
ma'am, I need to tell you that you are in the presence of nobility.
"Oh, really?
Yes.
Not a very good noble, but as in I wasn't very good at being a noble, but
Oh, okay.
hence how I got here.
Celeste, come out here and measure a customer, please." So you're nobility. Um, and they don't mind that you fight and adventure and everything is nobility?
Say it's 50-50. My mom definitely minds. My dad was a knight, so not so much.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I understand completely. Are you wanting fur?
Probably.
Okay. Are you wanting more than... Are you going to want more than one outfit?
I think starting with one just for now.
Okay. Would you like the jacket to... Would you like a jacket or would you like it one piece?
What do you mean?
Well, you do not...
Jacket, please.
Okay. Are we looking more at loose-fitting pants?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay,
We're looking at
real
a
quick.
skirt?
Can I answer her questions? Because I'm genuinely asking like what she was asking.
Oh, okay. I was going based off of the picture that you sent in ICC
Oh, okay.
of what you liked.
Got you. So not loose-fitting pants. Are you thinking long dress?
No, probably more form-fitting pants, so that they're less likely to get caught on anything in a
Okay.
fight.
Are you wanting... Are you wanting to stick with the leather look?
If we could incorporate some of the use it so that I can still incorporate my armor, then that would probably be helpful. Like a layered
Okay.
look.
Okay. Hold on just a second. Rurik. And you see, I mean, he's a nice looking young man in his early 20s come out. "Yeah, Mom." And as soon as he sees all you ladies, he's like, yeah, yes, mother. You see the color of her leather? Yes. Will you please grab a couple swatches of our leather from the back that look close to that so that I can get a good measurement of what color we're going to need? "Yes, ma'am." And as he walks away, he's walking away a lot differently than he kind of lumbered up there, not really caring. Okay, so you said form-fitting pants. I'm thinking if we go with leather pants to help give you the protection that you're looking for, but I line them with... I could probably line them with a silk that would be light on your skin and not rub. And that way the leather would not be rubbing against your legs the whole time. Are you getting those measurements, dear? Yes, Mom. Okay. So, form-fitting pants. I assume you want lace up, or did you want button?
Probably lace up.
Okay. Um, can I assume lace up the front, or do you want them laced up the back?
Laced up the front.
Okay, very well. So we have the pants. Now let's talk about the top. Um, Emery here, who clearly you do have an eye for fashion. I can see that.
Oh, naturally. It's
Um,
like a second language to me.
I can see that. I can see that. Um, what is your name, ma'am? You're Barbie, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Barbie, do you want... So we want to incorporate the armor that you have now. So that's why I was wondering if you wanted maybe a jacket to go on over it. That you could either button or lace depending upon... But also, if you needed to, once indoors, you could remove it to where you still have your sleeveless look and you're not too hot when you're indoors.
Yeah,
Or do
that
you
would
want...
probably be easiest. Yeah,
Okay.
I think originally I had thought about a cloak, but now that I think about it more with the pants and everything, a cloak would be just as likely to snag on something or be another thing for somebody to be able to grab hold of. So probably a jacket would be best.
Okay. Um, so what if we went with form fitting on the forearms, but a little bit of bagginess around the bicep area? It looks like you have a tendency to flex. So I want to give you a little bit of room there. Um,
Yeah,
form
and
fitting.
I hate when things are tight around my shoulders when I'm trying to swing my axe around.
Okay,
Makes it a
okay.
lot harder to decapitate things.
Right. Yes, decapitate things. Um, So tight around the wrist and forearms, loose up around the biceps, the shoulder area. Um, do you want a hood on it?
I think it would get be nice. Sometimes my ears get cold.
Okay, okay. Um, now, do you want fur around the wrist edges and then fur around the hood coming down along the front where you button up and there'd be a fur going down, or no fur?
Emery, what do you think?
Oh,
I'm writing
I'd
down.
say fur coming down.
Okay. No cuff fur?
It's just going to get blood on it and it'll be hard to clean.
Okay, okay. Um, okay, no fur. We don't want blood on the fur. So what color fur are you thinking? Um, I mean, if we have fur going down, fur around the hood, fur coming down, I do have some reddish brown fox fur that would it would hold color nicely even if you got blood mixed into it. I mean, you'd clearly want to wash it so that it didn't dry stiff and everything, but I think we could work with that if you want that reddish tinge to the fur.
Do you think the red would go good with my complexion, Emery?
I mean, pink is your color, but I think you're more like a cool pink than a warm pink.
Okay.
So maybe just like a browner pelt
I
without
was thinking
color.
like a gray.
I do have some gray wolf that we could
Probably
go
a lot
with.
of it at the festival.
You would need to make sure you took more care of the gray wolf, though, to where if you did get blood and other stuff from your decapitations, you'd want to make sure that it did get washed, or there's some magic that can be done to clean stuff immediately.
Yeah, they had to do that to my bedroll after a zombie kind of erupted into snakes in it.
That smelled so bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so your friends can do that spell then. That's good. That's very good. That helps. Um, okay. Do you want it when you button it up? Are you gonna want it tight around the waist area, and then as it gets closer to your sternum, get a little looser and baggier, like you said, in the shoulder area?
That should work.
Okay. And you see that her daughter, who looks like she's somewhere around the age of 15, 16, has been measuring everything and scratching it down with an ink quill. And okay, make sure you get. I want exact measurements on the shoulder, and and then I can just add some room into the shoulder and the neck area. What about do we need any garnishments or anything? Scarves, maybe a hat or something, anything like that? Or
I don't think so.
what about you ladies?
Me and Remy aren't there. It's just you two.
Remy kept throwing words in every once in a while, so I assumed she was.
Nah, that's Corbin.
Listen, I'm either over there or I have to go flirt. I'm over here.
What? So I'm just arguing
Sorry,
semantics with
sandwich.
Pura at the cart?
I don't know.
Dang it. Well, that's pretty fun. All right.
She could be teaching you magic.
I got something else for you, Sylvia,
Fantastic.
that Remy's really gonna wish she didn't miss out on.
That's kind of a just on their own.
Oh,
Magic.
that's amazing. And you see, like, you all of a sudden have short sleeves. You know that Mimi is like performing for you right now. That is amazing magic.
In the courts where I used to work, they had this thing called shift weave, and that one you can basically like preset different looks and then activate them, and it would just turn into whatever.
Dear Yalav, please remember to talk to our Vistani contact. I really want shift weave. Okay.
That or maybe Calindriel knows about it. Doubt it though.
Okay. I will be taking a trip after hours today to go talk to Calindriel.
So,
Barbie, do you need anything else, young lady? Just the one outfit for now, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that I should be all set after that.
You see Rurik come out with 4 different small swatches about the size of a palm. And she goes, "Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. You can go ahead and stock the back now." As she walks away, she looks back at you, and as he walks away, she looks back at you and goes, "Are any of you young ladies looking for a 21-year-old male that is a mama's boy that doesn't want to be a mama's boy but is, and would take good care of you but bring you into the fashion industry?"
Technically yes, but he's 600. Wow,
What?
none of you. Okay.
What is that? What is that?
The name. Rurik.
What?
No?
No, I was joking about Strahd because he has the very fancy clothes and he's kind of a mama's boy,
Oh.
you know, because his castle's named after his mom, and
I see. I understand now. That is...
sorry, if I have to explain the joke, it's not really funny anymore, so.
You have to understand that up until recently, there were certain laws here in Vallaki. How long have you been here?
We're on the council for Vallaki.
Oh. Oh,
Hey,
So,
hi.
this is
Hi.
me.
Well, hello, Remy.
sorry. I'm Remy. I get
Remy
bored.
and Barbie and Emery, and you're on the council. Um, well then.
Were you not there for the announcement?
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't.
Oh.
I knew there was a council. So we sent the children, and we treated it as date night since we don't get many. Um, my mom, my sister, and my mother-in-law work in the back, and we never get alone time. So we sent the family away, and we had date night.
Fair enough. Well, you missed a heck of a show, but probably for the best you didn't see that.
Going back to the decapitation thing, now it makes way more sense, Barbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes way more sense. Well, thank
Although
you
I'm trying
for...
to be. We almost had it. We almost had an oopsie. So now I try to check beforehand who's okay and who's not okay to decapitate.
I
There are very select exceptions, considering our line of work.
well, thank you for being here. Thank you for helping change everything. I was going to explain that we're not used to being able to talk about Strahd out loud. So, thank you. I greatly appreciate you all.
Lots of rule changes off the cuffs. Yeah.
Okay, so what we're talking about here, realistically, I can do it in 2 days. Realistically, it would probably take me 4. Yes, ma'am.
Does anybody else hear the smoke alarm sound?
Yeah. I'm not sure what that is.
What, like beep every once in a while, or like a consistent one?
It's like,
No,
okay, well, you heard it. So,
I heard some. Not sure who it came from, but
No, not it's. Thank you for hyperfixation. I appreciate it. So now I have to figure out if it's
Watch
here or
if he
not.
said he just can't hear the pitch.
No, when I first joined the tavern, we used to play with a guy named Frank, and Frank had one of those chirps in his house, and I hyperfixated on it. And after the first session, I was like, okay, check it out, Frank. It's you because your green bar lights up every time it happens. And he's like, I know, and I can't figure out which smoke alarm it is.
No.
I was like, okay.
No. Buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
By the
But-
third session, I was like, okay, dude, I can't focus because I'm fixated on it now, and I can't stop hearing it. And my brain has gotten to the point where I'm in tune with it, and I stop every time it chirps because I just heard it again. And he stopped the game. He was actually the DM too. He was DMing the game. He stopped the game and like searched the whole house to figure out which one it was. Figured out which one it was. Then had to get a chair to climb up to reach it. And it wasted like 45 minutes of the game just so that he could disconnect it and change the batteries, and yeah.
Just taken them all down and done them later.
Mama said, he goes, you mean like you telling stories? Thought you were gonna play some D&D.
What do you think I came here for?
I think you're about to drop the price tag on us.
I was.
How good are you at negotiating?
So typically, it would take me about 4 days to make this 2-piece ensemble. And typically, That could double or triple the prices. Because we are working with leather here, it wouldn't be that expensive. Adding some of it into it, though, we're looking somewhere around the 40 to 50 silver piece range, 4 to 5 gold range. You're a council lady, so I'm going to go ahead and do it in 2 days for you. And I will only charge you 3 gold, 30 silver.
What would be like what would the role be for like Barbie, like to know if like this was like a good deal or not based on her
Probably an
experience?
insight.
Okay.
Can I also do an insight?
Take into account we are in a different universe with a different economy than you are used to.
I got a
Fast
15.
fashion don't exist here.
What'd you
15.
say? 15? It sounds very fair.
Okay.
I guess you didn't make that high of a roll, Emery?
Elf.
Yeah. It seems very... It actually seems less expensive than what you would expect.
I guess I was trying to figure out if like based on how the role came out, if Barbie is one that would like after her time adventuring would have like a good head for like what things should cost, or if she spent her so much of her seamstress time was like charge it that she wouldn't have had a concept of if that was a good deal or not. So sounds like the
Yeah,
adventure.
she may not have a good idea based on the whole charge it thing, but that 15, you know that this is a really good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in 2 days. You would expect to pay almost twice as much to have it expedited.
Yeah. Well, I I I look forward to doing business with you again in the future. I really appreciate you being so speedy about things given our short timeline.
Well, I mean, if you would have led with being a councilwoman, I might not have wasted as much of your time just standing around talking. So I guess none of you want my son?
Oh, you are offering your son.
Yes.
Sorry, the
He's-
joke through it all.
It's okay.
I
It's
think
okay.
he seems very nice. But I think he's a little bit young for me, and I'm not in a good place to train a puppy right now. So, but he seems like a great catch.
I would love to find somebody for him outside of Valaki.
Hey, you can't call people face.
Cute, and he seems nice. He's just a bit young for me, like a puppy. I'm not in that phase of life.
Out loud or in your head? Okay. About to say you're gonna get us kicked out of the store.
And Remy and I are also currently in relationships, so I
Yeah, sorry.
wish your son the best of luck.
Oh, together?
No, I'm
I mean,
almost
she is my type, but no.
technically.
But do you
yeah,
know-
my boyfriend is a lot like me.
But I do like to consider myself a little bit of I like setting people up. So, do you know what he's looking for?
My boyfriend has a lot of cousins.
I don't really know what he's looking for. I know what I'm looking for him.
Maybe that's a conversation you two should have then.
I mean, do you need a specific person because he's the one that's going to take over the store, or is your daughter going to take over the store?
Celeste looks up and goes,
Agree.
I'm hoping to, I'm hoping to.
Why are you yelling at me? Why are you pointing get out? I can't
We
hear
can't
you.
hear you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying anything. I thought this
Oh.
was less intrusive in the middle of a conversation. Desmond, redeemed hydrate. Drink your water.
Oh.
Oh, hydrate.
Man, I have great timing. Anyway,
Oh, okay. That looks okay. I'm not just now looking at the picture you sent me.
Welcome.
Oh, right.
As
right,
you
okay.
described it, she'd be like, yeah, that cloak would definitely catch on stuff.
Yeah,
Now, maybe
yeah. No,
if we went with cape length.
I think we did a good job pivoting away from the cloak cape.
Okay.
But I'll definitely keep my eye out. So you said you're like the hope is for someone not from Vallaki or not from Barovia.
Oh, if I could get just out of the Barovian countryside, I would be thrilled. But not that I want him to go away. It's just
Because
don't
I
like
say
the
that.
gene pool here locally.
So I have a thought for you. So if the plan, real quick, why does he look so concerned?
He just about his own freaking town that he doesn't like the gene pool here, and it just brushed right off your shoulder.
Oh, okay. So if the goal is for Celeste to take over this shop, when we were in Kresk last, they are really lacking in merchandise, and we were trying to get more new businesses started up. What about having him travel there, opening up like a second store? You have like a chain of stores and new gene pool. Huh?
In Kresk?
In Kresk. New market for selling clothes, new gene pool to get those grandbabies.
You would have no competitors there. You would be one of a kind. You would be fashion forward.
You know we don't have competitors here in Vallaki, right?
But you could still have more people to sell to.
I agree. It's diversifying our assets, and I could always have like my sister or my mother run that one.
Exactly.
That means more privacy, more date nights.
You see Celeste look up and go, I don't need any more siblings. I have a little sister. I don't need more siblings, please. Can we not talk about my mom's date night? Thank you, Celeste. Anyway, I like this idea. Yeah, what do I need to do? I like this idea a lot.
Well, I know I know you cut us like a good deal on the clothing, and we've been in touch with the Burgermeister of Kresk, and we've brought up the idea to him in general, so maybe we can bring the idea forward to him when we go back here in 2 days.
Okay. That sounds incredible. Sorry, I had a Discord message to reach out and do not really a proof of life, but somebody who's been offline for several days. I like that idea. I like this a lot. Okay, yes, please find out if we could, and I like this. Thank you, Barbara.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll let you know how things go. We'll talk to him about it while we're in Kresk, and then I'll touch base whenever we come back to Vallaki.
Okay. That will work. Now, Emery, were you looking for something also?
Oh, yes, probably several things because I just kind of ended up giving my nightgown to somebody and ended up having to burn it, probably for a good thing. But I really only have like 2 outfits right now, and one of them is borrowed from Danica, and I would really like to give it back to her.
Okay. I actually have Danica's size on file. Did it fit you well?
It was a little big.
Okay.
So,
Then,
I had
Celeste,
to I
when
had to
you are
use a belt
done,
in the middle.
Will you take Emery's measurements also, please? Yes, ma'am. Okay. So then Celeste finishes up with Barbie and starts taking your measurements. So what exactly are you looking for, Emery?
I'm looking for something that has fur and a statement shoulder. Because listen, it's like, so I have this raven familiar, and he sits on my shoulder a lot, and he is kind of big, but I want something a little bit more sturdy for him to be comfortable on, but also like
Okay.
statement.
What
Probably,
if they had feathers on there? As like an
I don't.
accent.
Shimmer has not given me any of his feathers yet.
Okay, but it doesn't have to be his. Maybe like just any feathers that look like his and make him jealous if he has a problem with it.
I don't want to make him jealous. He's my precious baby.
He's a messenger bird. We can make him jealous. It's fine.
Okay, Barbie, we're going to talk about this later. Shimmer is a precious part of this group and is more than just a messenger bird.
I've barely seen him.
So, that's because he relayed a very important message back to Danica.
Okay, that's fair.
So are you thinking drop waist, or do you want maybe...
Definitely not drop waist. Still need to be able to move.
Okay. Okay. Not princess, though.
Ball gown? Absolutely not. Probably more like an A-line, maybe an Empire waist, probably a little bit lower than that.
Okay. Okay.
Probably a pair of fleece-lined leggings, or at least thicker leggings to wear underneath of the dress, as it will be or underneath of the piece.
Okay. Jacket to match.
Yes.
Okay. You look like a fur girl. Are we putting fur around the edges? On the jacket. And maybe the hemline of the dress?
Nope.
Okay.
I think I'm leaning more towards feathers nowadays, like Barbie was saying, but not to make Shimmer jealous.
Caden said, nope, no more dress and shopping.
Okay.
Okay. What else?
If you have enough fabric to make a matching bag, that would be fantastic. Some silk gloves.
Okay.
And I know this might be a little bit different. Would you be able to spare supplies for an embroidery kit?
Yes, I could do that.
I'll take one of those then too. And then that should be everything.
Okay. Totaling all, and you same timeline?
Same timeline.
Okay. Gonna be putting those ladies to work. We are looking at, for everything that you're asking for with the embroidery kit, I'll give you a discount for being councilwoman. We are looking at 55 silver.
I'll give her 8 gold.
Oh, are you paying for both, or is this a tip?
Oh, this was for your kindness and helping us out.
Thank you very much, Henry. I will make sure that these are ready for you before you leave in 2 days.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sylvia.
How's
How
it
you
going?
doing? How you doing?
I'm fine. My computer crashed temporarily, so I missed a good amount of what was happening.
That's okay.
They're discussing whether or not they should do fur or feathers on their cuffs and waistlines.
I
And
missed
we
Take a
nothing.
long
We're good.
rest.
And We talked
The long
about
rest
I
is
know,
new.
but they followed like everybody, which is awesome.
we have to take a long rest.
Well, take a long rest. Thank you very. No, take a long rest. So, thank you. Welcome. Take a long rest. I appreciate you being here.
And then we also talked about like, well, she was trying to set up her son with one of us, and then I turned it into, you know what you should do with that son is you should go open up a second store in Crest.
You should go to Kresk.
Go to Kresk.
I
Yes.
see. Already advertising. Good job, Katie.
Sending your unwanted son to boarding school.
That's one way thing of doing.
So Sylvia,
Or
what
an
I need you,
unmentored
what I need you to
apprenticeship.
do at some point in time during these 2 days that you guys were back there in Vallaki, I just need you to be walking along somewhere near the stables in Vallaki. I'll even put Vallaki up there on the map.
Thank
since
you.
we're not-
Appreciate that.
No problem.
Why is Sylvia on Owlbear twice?
I don't
Why
know
am
why.
I?
So there they are. They're over here at Muckin Clothing. But I need you to go somewhere near the stockyard. You could even be going to check on the coffin maker if you wanted.
Yeah, she's making her rounds around the city, checking in with Isaac and training of the guards and all of this as she's going around checking in on people. Yes, Corbin.
Check on your armor.
I also need to talk with Yasmith about getting me shin guards.
Okay.
Specifically.
I thought of something I could have been doing that wasn't flirting or shopping. I could have been checking in on the Burgermeister to make sure there aren't any crimes that need us to oversee it.
Yep, we're doing
Yes,
that. We're making
Katie.
our rounds.
That would have been better.
Could I either have sent an order with Sylvia if she was going to do armor stuff? I don't want to intrude on her moment if it's meant to be a solo moment, but I also wanted to upgrade armor in addition to clothing so that I don't.
We can get to armor. We can get to armor. Not a problem.
First
This
stables.
isn't going to be the armor part of it, though.
Yeah.
While checking on the coffin maker, maybe right afterwards, and you're walking along the fence of the stockyards. Now, this fence is actually one of the few fences in the in all of Vallaki that is a really good security perimeter fence of the property. Most of them are decorative fences, other than the outer wall, obviously. But majority of them are decorative fences. But this one around the stockyards, it's definitely for security and privacy. But as you're walking by, what is your passive perception?
19.
Okay. You
He's
were
much. You cannot
almost
comprehend it.
you were almost positive you heard a very large cat on the other side of that wall, on the other side of that fence. A very large cat.
Be able to identify if she knew generally like the species of cat, if it's like a lion, tiger, jaguar, mountain lion, house cat.
Definitely one of the first couple and not that last one. Not a house cat. Yes, Katie.
Not a
Is it actually a cat? Stella didn't get out?
Ooh. No, she's a house cat.
You
I'm
can
gonna
have
count
a
that as a face
you can have a yeah, that's
That
a
count.
face bomb.
Yeah.
That counts.
Yeah, that counts.
Nah,
That
Stella
counts.
sounds like a house cat, unfortunately.
Yeah, Stella totally sounds like a house cat. No, this is a very
She's gonna-
large cat.
She's gonna like be walking around the boundary and do that stop thing.
What is with her internet, Corbin?
It's not going well. I've exited
Okay.
out of every single program I have. This is all I've got.
Is it
Okay.
your computer kind of issue, or y'all haven't paid for the good internet?
This is the good internet. This is the high quality internet Billy told us to get.
Damn you, Billy!
I was about to say, I'm like, I think Billy might have used ChatGPT for that advice.
Anyway,
Listen.
what do you do about this large cat that you heard?
She's gonna be looking around the fenced area, see if she can see it before going, kitty, kitty, kitty. Just immediately high alert. She has dealt with large cats before when protecting her flock.
Yeah, it's that big or bigger. Yes. And the fence you're not able to see. I mean, it's a good fence.
It's a good fence.
There's no gaps to where you could even look through. You would have to enter the stockyards themselves.
Can I like do the jumping thing where you like jump and grab onto the top and just like hop in place for a second?
Athletics.
Yes, I can do that. I can do that. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So yes, as you're jumping and looking, I know Corbin has, but has Sylvia ever met Rictavio?
Yes.
He
I've
liked
actually,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
We've had conversations before.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's even been informed that Rictavio had a cat and was upset that it meet her the cat.
I have
Peyton, you gotta-
no idea what she said.
She said that we know Rictavio has a cat.
But that's all you.
Yes.
It's like everything's fine, and then all of a sudden, when you start trying to talk, and it's almost like what used to happen to. Oh my gosh, it is Billy, because it used to happen to Corbin all the time. It's Billy's fault.
Of course. Is it the hand? Is it the hand movement? As soon as like I get physical, it gets red.
It's like anything more than 5 words.
What?
Why don't you try turning off your camera and see if that helps?
I am gone.
Is it physical? Cause like, and then cut out. Cause it was.
I have no idea. Last time that was the issue where the microphone kept cutting out whenever I'd start waving my hands, which still doesn't make sense to me.
It's not cutting out right now without your camera on.
Okay, camera's taking up 2 bandwidth, which is weird because no one else is on the internet right now.
Billy.
You
So,
cannot see me.
No, but so how about this? If you want to do a lot of talking, like we're going to be doing right now, go ahead and just keep your camera off.
Okay.
But then when we're done and we go back to everybody, please turn it back on just so that we can see your lovely face and so we know when you want to talk and interact.
Can do.
Okay. So, on the other side of the fence, standing on top of a very large wagon is Rictavio. And you see him drop a steak, like a massive wolf steak, into the wagon. It's a box wagon. It's a very large box wagon. And give me a stealth roll real quick.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hold on. That would be a 4.
Okay. You know that he spotted you. You know that he saw you jumping up and down like that. And on your next jump up, you see him closing the hatch, and he looks over and he's like, Sylvia! Sylvia! Yeah, I need to speak with you.
Ah, excellent. Hello, hold on. Let me come around. And she's gonna, like, get down and start walking over. Around the other side, through the actual proper entrance.
Yeah, and he will be walking towards it to meet you. So he ends up finding you.
She's gonna,
So-
yeah, she's gonna smile at him and, like, kind of open her arms a little bit and, like, a friendly gesture, not quite a hug, but a friendly gesture. Van Richten, it's great to see you again.
Shh, it's Rictavio.
We're in the middle of the stockyard.
You never know who's listening.
Fair.
You never know who's listening. So you clearly caught me feeding Sheba.
Sheba, is that her name?
That is her
I'm
name.
ashamed. You should be ashamed. You didn't introduce me to your pet.
That is because I haven't introduced anyone to her.
Oh.
Normally at this time of the day, everyone's out doing their business, so they're not here in the stockyard. They're nowhere around, and I can feed her in peace, and she gets a little loud when I feed her, so, have you ever had cats? Even, like, smaller cats? It's like they know when it's feeding time, and they get so fucking loud and start screaming.
Can very much so. My fiance had a pet cat, and she was an absolute doll. She was a barn cat. Ferocious little thing. I swore she was smart as a human.
I can see that. Anyway, Sheba is a very good girl who is being very patient while I have her here in Vallaki. Please don't tell anyone I have a large cat here in Vallaki.
I am not your landlord. I am not going to snitch on you. Besides the fact,
No, but
you already
you are on the council now, and I don't know if we've gotten to the point where you started making laws, and if you have, I'm not sure if there's a law in the books yet of no large cats in the village proper.
You want to see something cool? You want to see something cool, Rictavio? I also have a big cat. And she's going to slip off her backpack and cast, what was it? A fine steed, that was it. As her backpack slowly unfolds itself into a large mechanical-looking panther.
I'm waiting to see which one of them get that in there first. Because if not, I'm throwing it in there. There it is, Barbie.
Oh,
And
There
you
we
forgot
go.
his name.
No, it was not a cool cat,
No.
Lorelai. It was a big cat, not a cool cat. It was a big cat.
Come
She said,
on.
I have a big cat too.
Tavia, we both missed something. What's the point?
And this
Okay.
bad boy can carry 2 people at once. Yes, you can quote me at that. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Just so you know, Sylvia, you can't ride Sheba. She's a monster.
Really?
Oh yeah.
What kind?
A saber-tooth.
Like,
Katie,
Like
she
the
wants
cat?
to
Oh, my
rock,
word.
paper, scissors you, Katie.
I was about to say, like, are you even looking at my camera? Or who gets to keep it there?
oh, is that
Okay,
what's happening?
girls,
And-
listen. Ready?
3.
Put 1, 2, 3.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my gosh, this is like
Why is this so
homeschoolers
difficult?
making a line. Jeez.
Anyway, Sylvia, she is a saber-toothed tiger. I got her from another realm, and, well, I've trained her to hunt Vistani.
Oh, that's a problem. There's quite a few of them here.
Well, I didn't know that you guys were actually going to open up the village to Vistani.
What? What you want us to do? Keep them out?
They're
They deserve
human
to have-
traffickers. They're evil. They're vile. They traffic humans.
You know what? So do I, apparently. So you can't fault them too much or too little. We're working on it. We'll figure it out.
Whoa. You traffic people. How are you
Well-
trafficking people? You can't even leave the mist. How are you
Okay.
trafficking?
Okay, so this might be a little bit too much information, and Remy is definitely gonna kick me in the shins if she can reach. Yeah, have you ever been to Kresk?
Yes.
You've been to Kresk? Okay, you know the abbey at the top of the hill?
Yes.
Okay, those are full of mongrel folk. We've already we're working through rehabilitation.
How many?
Don't touch them. No, don't touch them. They're perfectly fine.
I just want to sketch some.
That was very sketchy.
Yes, I'll work on that.
Very good.
Anyway,
We also met your apprentice there, Esmeralda. Very lovely lady. Anyway, continuing forward. Yes, I'll get there in a second. We'll double back.
Okay.
Hold on. And do you know of Baba Yaga in the swamp? The hag?
Yes. She's on my list.
Yes, excellent. Well, we made a deal with her to trade her one of the mongrel folk to get a couple of different things, actually. Okay, also has to do with, do you need to process? It's okay if you need to process.
I need you to stop giving me reasons to not like the Sisterhood.
Well, to be fair, the one we did trade was one who was definitely a criminal and had purposely caused a lot of death and suffering for a lot of different people. So we took him and we forced him to go on a date with Baba Yaga. And then she wanted to keep him. And so we traded him for some holy bones and magical crystals.
What? What holy bones?
From a different universe. We put stipulations in place so they're not the only ones.
That makes it okay. We can jeopardize another universe.
We ensured and put in the stipulations that they weren't the only holy bones in the place and that there were plenty of options. This wasn't something that was just thought up on the spot, Rictavio. I promise that. We did think this through and we pushed through it. And we did. We got enough holy bones to not only protect us, but to protect Barovia, the city, and Kresk. We can set them up to create safe spaces. We have gotten rid of one evil, and I do actually genuinely expect you to take care of Baba Yaga eventually. For now, she's been relatively useful in getting stuff we need, like the crystals, or the magical gems that make plants grow. We were able to get those back.
Impressive.
We've had a very busy week.
You have to understand, Sylvia, I have never thought of using a vile, villainous, evil entity for good.
It was the best option with the least amount of casualties. And at most, I lost a set of wind chimes that were made out of bones that I found.
Ooh. What kind of bones? Not important. Not important.
Okay.
Still, evil is
Evil is
that's
evil.
a very
I
that is
agree.
a very dangerous road.
It is a very dangerous road, and trust me, and that I am not happy with it. But again, we have reached the minimum amount of casualties in this. We have traded one evil person who would be on death row, and I would personally see executed for his crimes against people and his family. That's the mongrel folk I was speaking of that we traded. And Baba Yaga, she's too strong. I'm going to be very serious with you, Octavio. We cannot defeat her. Not now, not yet. If you think you can, by all means go for it, but I highly suggest waiting or getting some allies or getting to help us. Or we help you. Either one, however you
What
want to go with
if
it.
you and your 5 sisters, along with Esmeralda and I, go against Baba Yaga?
Hmm.
Maybe
You know.
maybe set something up. We can do this.
I like the way you're thinking. I would agree with that. I would have to, of course, talk with the others, see what they
Yes,
think and how
yes.
we're wanting to proceed. We're trying to fix some other things, like the infertility and magic water thing that's going on in Kresk. There's a lot of things that are happening.
You
And
and
I
your
would assume...
sisters, you're all, you're definitely do-gooders.
Yes.
But do the ends justify the means? Very
Yes.
okay.
It's very hard to say. It is not good. Actions do not... The actions we have taken are not positive. I will say that. But I will say that out of it, we have protected more people and protected a future that was not originally available to them. It's not about us anymore. It's about all of us. I am very much of the mindset of protecting the majority, rule of democracy and all. And Pyrrha has actually been very helpful in being on my side with that. She also believes in the rule, the wants and desires and needs of the many trump the few, I believe is what she would have said. And in this case, our actions may, in history books, be seen as evil, but just as easily they could be seen as good. Time will tell, and eventually, Baba Yaga is an evil creature, but so is Cloven. And for
That
now, they're
even
perfect for each
sounds like
other.
an evil creature. Cloven.
Doesn't it? There was also a
doesn't-
fallen angel at the Abbey. Did you know that?
Really, the abbot was a fallen angel. Oh man.
Yes! Do you want his horn? I have 2 of them now. Barbie has
Really?
the other set. Or at least do you want a
No,
piece of
I'm
it?
not.
I was
I'm
able
not
to
big
get one
on
of them.
collecting trophies. Esmeralda likes trophies. I'm not big into trophies.
Yeah, that took a little while to convince her to not kill the mongrel folk when we found her.
I can
That was
see
grand.
that. I can see that. She.
Yeah, what
believe
can I
can't
ask?
believe
What's
she-
going on between you two?
I don't mind showing people the trade of monster hunting. I don't mind working with people. I do mind anyone sticking around for longer than a year. Because I believe that if you are with me for longer than a year, attachments become more permanent, and then your life is in danger and I'll feel responsible. And I don't want that. I've lost too many over the years that I'm not going to allow any relationship to last longer than a year.
Oh.
You must move on after a year.
She kind of phrased it as you, like, thinking it was like a curse or something. Now it just seems like you have attachment issues. That makes more sense. In your line of business, that actually makes a lot more sense.
I believe it is my curse that everyone I love dies. I set the year thing there just to kind of have a good cutoff time. But
Set
yes, I believe
boundaries,
everyone
very
I love.
important.
Yeah, I do believe everyone I love dies. It happened to my wife. It happened to my son, which is why I want all the Vistani dead. Because they stole my son from me, Sylvia. Many
What?
years ago. The Vistani. They took my son. And
What? Where?
from our home, like I said, many, many years ago. And I tracked down the responsible clan members and tracked them down to their own home. And when I went into their home, because I was going to murder them for what they did to my son. See, they didn't just traffic my son, Sylvia. They snatched my son and sold him to a vampire. When I caught up to my son, he had already been turned. And I had to put down my own son. So I tracked down the family that had snatched my child. And when I went in to kill them, I saw the most precious little girl that was their daughter. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't take their lives because they had a little girl. So I left. That little girl is in Kresk. She saw me show up at her parents' house. She knew why I was there. She knew that her own parents were actually the true monsters. So she grew up very quickly, emotionally, mentally. And then she started chasing me. Wanting to learn from me, wanting to train so that she could be a great monster hunter. Like the man who did not take her parents' lives. She ended up meeting one of my other students, Tobias. And they became an on-again, off-again couple. At one point in time, they were hunting a pack of werewolves when Esmeralda was bit. And having taken great notes, they knew that they had to remove the limb before the infection spread. So Tobias cut off Esmeralda's leg to prevent her from becoming a lycanthrope. And then, because he's an artificer, he made her a new one.
That's sweet of him.
Yeah.
That's very noble of you.
So she decided to choose the on-again, off-again relationship that I have with all of my students. And anytime she sees Tobias, she'll hook up with him for a little while, and then she leaves him to go hunting again. Usually it's hunting me down because she wants to train more. I didn't know that she'd followed me to this godforsaken place. Sylvia, between you and I, this is my opus. I will be taking out Baba Yaga, and I will be taking out Strahd.
Fantastic.
Or
I would
will
love to be
die
able to see that
Strahd.
happen.
And if we
And I
are
want to help
successful,
you.
I will retire when it's all done.
Really?
Yes.
Octavio, even with knowing you so little, I highly doubt you'll ever retire. You'll keep going. You got enough fight in you. Yes, Esmeralda explained a little bit of that. Also, she was going to try to take on Strahd by herself. I think we talked her down, not 100% on that, but she was going to try to sneak up on him from behind, which was very funny in concept, not so great in practice, I will say.
Agreed.
But
Agreed. Sylvia, I apologize, but I have to run over here behind the wagon and use the little boy's area. I'll be right back.
all right. I'll just talk to myself out loud for now. My goodness. What a lovely day.
Barbie, Shimmer is a valuable member of this team.
Good lord, we're back.
Shimmer is glorified poultry.
Barbie, those are fighting words.
Barbie and Pura need to team up for a while.
What do you have against poultry and ravens?
I got nothing against them. I was just saying you were asking for a statement piece. Feathers is a statement piece since you always have that bird on your shoulder.
I don't know how Shimmer would feel with other birds' feathers on my shoulder.
Sounds like a him problem if he hasn't given you a feather. What, he's a molt?
I guess he just hasn't molted recently.
Not even like flight feathers? Like. Blue, blue, blue.
Like, what is that? Is that you trying to cast a spell?
Is that like a cat toy? Of like the feathers in a bundle that you kind of just like
Blue, blue,
and
blue.
trying to like whip around while using, but it ends up just kind of turning in a circle.
Pictured Markiplier taking out his like little baby keys and being like, "Pay attention, pay attention."
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Pay attention, pay attention. Hold on, dice. Pay attention.
Listen, I got nothing against him. I just think you should be able to. I just think you should be able to slay an outfit if you want to. I don't care what the bird thinks.
Shimmer, how do you feel about other ravens' feathers on clothing?
Why are we
I-
talking? Really, this is what's important to you right now. Other birds' feathers on. Hold it, you mean other birds' feathers on your shoulders where I sit?
Yes.
Where did these feathers come from? Was the bird alive when you took them? Whose feathers? What kind of feathers? What? I didn't.
See, I knew it was going to be more complicated than this.
What are you? Who?
Oh.
What are you talking? Are you shopping?
Yes.
I would rather not sit on another bird's feathers. Do you need some? I can give you some feathers if you need.
Barbie
feathers.
just has pointed out that you haven't given me any feathers. Or brought me shiny
Barbie.
things.
Well, do we need to go find one of the 3 cows for her to wear? Since she loves leather so much.
I
You
mean,
know
can't
who
leather
else
be made
likes
out of other
leather?
animals?
You know who else likes leather? The man on the hill with the fangs.
I want you to know, Barbie, that Shimmer is very upset.
I will restate my earlier point. Sounds like a him problem.
Yes, as Deadman just said, Tank is saying it's the 8s.
Tank
He was
is saying
all
it's
up
8
in
at
my
8.
business. Yes, it is 8 o'clock, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and do our 8 at 8, take our break. We will be back in just a few minutes. Wrap up a conversation with Sylvia and Rictavio. Wrap up the feather conversation. And unless Remy really wants to have some time with her boyfriend, fiance, baby daddy, we will be moving on to Kresk. So we'll see you back here in just a few minutes.
Okay, see you.
Look at that, ladies. We are back. We are back. Not all of us, obviously. Corbin's not back yet. And stream, I just want you to know, Katie's sick. All right, Katie. I mean, besides being like sick up here, she like actually, has something that requires like Hall's cough drops and Kleenex and cheap wine with mozzarella sticks.
Best cure.
So
Katie,
Katie,
it's bad. It's bad when I'm actually drinking water during the stream.
Oh, you finally got rid of the wine?
She has
the
to
one
let
that
us
you
go
hated?
now. She's clearly dying. Oh man. So you want to wait a few more minutes, or you want to go ahead and go, girl?
No, wait while we wrap up the stuff in Velaki.
Okay. While we're waiting on Corbin, Sylvia. Oh, you have a mouthful of food. I didn't know if you wanted to wrap up with Mr. Rictavio.
I would like to, yes. Talk to him a little bit. So, good sir. We're getting to the same goals.
Uh-huh.
What's the plan? Do we have a plan for that? You've made a plan. I know you've made a plan. You're smarter than me. What's the plan for taking out Fangboy?
Well, before we do that, you all are on good terms with that hag.
Sure.
You've already gotten her to leave her swamp once.
Yeah. Apparently she comes here quite often, by the way.
That would explain a few things.
Few things? What few things?
Why some of my senses are, I thought they were off. But clearly there really is a couple Fae sightings here in Velaki. Evil, diabolical Fae sightings.
As you do.
But I'll want to work with you ladies on getting her to leave her swamp, because if we attack her in her swamp, she is at her most powerful. We don't want to do that.
Yeah, the house and the scarecrows really add to the number of issues we have to deal with.
They do. As far as Fangboy goes, I like that name for him. He doesn't deserve the respect of using his real proper name.
Scares people.
I've slain several monsters that were similar. The problem with Strahd is the fact that to kill him, I really think we're going to have to do it in the castle itself.
Okay. That makes sense. Sorry, my mom was talking to me.
I didn't know if it was your mother or one of your siblings.
My mom just sneaks into the room. She goes, like the really loud whisper.
Yeah?
I look at her, and she just goes, "Love you," and leaves.
You know, sometimes mom's got to do the creepy "I love you" just so you remember that you love them too.
Absolutely adore her. Anyway, you have to tuck them in the castle because that's where his coffin is, so we can nail him down.
Not just his
or something.
Coffin. He is an elder vampire, which means he has a external heart, or a phylactery, some would call. We need to destroy that also. Think of it like You will understand this. Your what did you call that? A panthera?
Yeah.
Does it run? Is it combustible?
It can.
Does it
can.
run on combustibles?
No, it runs off of hydrogen power.
Okay. I'm not familiar with hydrogen. I've used
Okay,
some
water.
combustibles with steampunk and stuff. Do you only need one tank, or do you need a reserve tank?
You need, yes, you need a reserve.
Okay.
I think I'm under. Hold on. I think I'm understanding you. I had to roll for that. So it's like
Strahd has a
he put
reserve
it.
tank, which is the phylactery, the external heart.
So if I'm making this make sense, he like took his heart, which is like his soul and being, and the only way to kill him, and he like split it in two and has one in his chest and the other half he has stored away somewhere, protected.
In layman's terms, yes.
Okay, is it an actual heart? The Horcrux, the whatever the heck, no, the reserve.
It's a giant's heart.
Yes, of course. I know exactly what you're talking about. That was sarcasm. I have no idea. What?
You've been to the hag in the swamp's house.
Yeah.
Have you seen her skull? The one she rides around in.
Yeah. I had to get I had to trade a literal bloodbath to get the stone the gem that made it move.
Where did you get that much blood?
Remy did it. She did the little and she just gotta like crunch up and do her. She did a thing. I don't know what it was,
I
but
did
she
not know
magicked
Remy
a whole
could do
bunch.
blood magic.
It's not blood magic. Kind of make it like appear. I don't know what it was. I tried to block out a
That doesn't
lot
even make sense
of
to
the
me.
magic stuff. Listen, Ricabio, I don't understand most of what happens. Pura's barely been teaching me any of her fire magic, and at least that makes some sense because it's literal fire. It's just combustion. I don't know anything that Emery and Ramina are doing at any given point in time. It makes zero sense to me, and I end up just blocking it out so I don't go insane. Whatever they did it. We made a bloodbath. I think it was temporary.
We got way
It,
off track.
we did. You know what? And that is a common thing when it comes to me.
Me too. Okay, point is,
Okay. Yeah, back on track.
that giant skull is from the
Yeah.
same giant that his reserve heart is from.
At least he didn't kill two giants. Okay. More so that I understand the concept of a giant heart. I've seen giants before. At least we have half giants where I'm come from, or at least just really big
Yeah, this
people
wasn't a half.
that we
This was
call
a full.
giants. My more so concern is what is the properties on why specifically a giant's heart versus say a mouse's heart that you could hide super easily.
There wouldn't be as much life inside of a mouse's heart.
We're back to the magic thing that I don't understand.
Yeah, and this is severe blood magic. It's diabolical. But anyway, the heart is in the castle. Okay.
Okay.
And his coffin is in the castle. So unless there is a way for us to kill him outside the castle and then be in the castle before he gets to the castle, because once he is killed, he will turn to most likely mist. I do not believe he will turn to bats. If he turns to bats, we didn't kill him. But once we kill him, he will turn to mist or vapor, and he will become ethereal and go straight towards his coffin, where he will rematerialize inside his coffin. At that point in time, all this has to be done with the heart already being destroyed, because if he rematerializes inside his coffin and the heart is still intact, when we stake him, it still won't kill him.
Okay. So we need to destroy the other heart to be able to kill him. It isn't the whole thing is like he's
But
a
if we
part of
destroy
this
the
realm.
heart, yeah, if we destroy the heart before we kill him, he will know we're destroying the heart, because
Oh.
he will sense it, and he will show up and want to fight us right then and there. It's I think it's going to take a lot more people than just you 6, Esmeralda, and I. We're going to need a few
We
more.
also got Yesbeth.
Oh yes, the dwarf. Do you think we could
And
talk him into
Marquis
going
Boss.
though?
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. He'll follow his girlfriend into battle. We've already secured that bridge. We also have pretty much the entirety of the Martikov family. There's quite a few of them. Some of them will be helpful. I don't know about most of them, but I'll have to talk to Emery about that. We also got the Walkers. At least we have their funds. I could get Isaac's on my side. I can convince him. I still technically have seniority over him. Yeah,
Do
that'll be
you have
fine.
the beacon? Are you ready to turn on the beacon to light the beacon?
No, not yet. We still have quite a few things that we actually need to do and get. And
Okay.
Madam Eva gave us like a whole list of like riddles to deal with. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't get most of it. And I still don't understand 100% what we are doing. But beacon? Wait,
The beacon
what beacon?
at Argynvost.
Where the heck is Argynvost? I swear, where's the map for this place? We've been here for like a month now, and I have zero idea where we are at any given point in time. I'm just relying on horses and roads at this point, and the one bridge that people keep killing themselves on.
I do not know about this bridge. Argynvost.
It's like the one bridge. Okay, yeah.
We are. He pulls out a map and lays it on a wagon tailgate.
Mhm. Ah,
We are right here in Vallaki.
yes.
Okay. You go down this way. Argynvost is right here. Right there.
Argynvost.
It overlooks the swamp. It overlooks Baba Yaga's swamp.
Oh. Yeah, I think we passed. No, we passed that on our way to go to the swamp. That's where the
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that's possible.
well, at least we saw it in the distance. Okay, yes, I know what you're talking about. Okay, and Esmeralda, Bobby, Madam Eva did say there was like a beacon that would need to be lit eventually, so we know where it is, which is helpful.
I know through
Huh.
legend that the beacon will tell all of Barovia that it is time. And everyone who is willing, everyone who is able, supposedly will all go towards the castle to overthrow Strahd. And that way everyone will be working together. At least everyone that wants to.
It's a magical movie moment. There, let's go. Sounds like a plan. So we just light it and people will come?
That is
Seems
what the legend
inefficient.
says.
It seems like a very inefficient way to plan a siege.
Supposedly the beacon lets everybody know that it is finally time.
All right. If that's how it goes, I guess. Yeah, oh no, there's apparently also something in the swamp that we need to go get as well. Which is kind of why we've been trying to be more friendly with Baba Yaga, so she'll let us in so we can go do some investigations.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, no duh.
You can.
There's a thing's full of zombies and scarecrows.
Oh, zombies are nothing. I could kill zombies with my eyes closed.
Oh, it's not the zombies you have to worry about. It's the snakes in the zombies that you have to worry about.
You said snakes in the zombies?
Mm-hmm. I'm not even joking. Okay, so this is a fun one. So, for one of the deals we made with the hag to actually like trade for one of the gems, she wanted some things to like replace the ravens that she had in some cages. So we're like, "Hey, do you want something to make a lot of noise that isn't annoying? Let's go get you some zombies. That will be better." And she's like, "Yes, I love that idea. Something that makes noise is dead. She loves it. Smells great for her." I don't get it. I don't want to get it. Fine, whatever, as long as it's not a living thing in there. And so we went and we got one, and we had to use our bedrolls to go and catch one. And unfortunately, Barbie, our newest girl, she
The big beefy
grabbed a little
blonde.
too hard. Yes, there we go. She grabbed a little too hard and squished it, and because it's like just a dead body walking around, a nest of snakes made their home in the zombie, and then there was a bunch of snakes. Which
That's actually kind of horrifying.
that is, yes, that was terrible. Thankfully, I was too far away to help at the time, but it was very funny to watch from afar. There was some screaming, but we did get those zombies.
Okay.
Don't know
So
about the
watch out for the
scarecrows, though.
snakes
I
and
haven't.
the zombies. Gotcha.
Snakes and the zombies. It's
That's a
not
new
something
one.
you
That
think
is
you
a
have
new
to
one.
deal with. It's a subcategory of zombie. Snake zombie.
I've killed zombies where when you chop off one of their arms, the arm still starts crawling towards you.
No,
Yes.
absolutely not.
Yes.
That can go away very fast. That is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
We have to have a better conversation about this, Rictavio. Honestly, we need to have like a sit down and go over this because this is
I
fascinating.
would also love for us to be able to sit down somewhere where I don't have to pretend I'm Ricavio and you can actually call me Van Richten.
I would love that as well. Hey, you can always meet us on the road if you ever want to like pop over. Can you teleport? How?
No, I cannot
You seem like a guy
teleport.
who can teleport. Ah, dang it.
Can't teleport. Well, I plan on making an attack on the Vistani here in the next 4 or 5 days. Um, so,
Oh, all right. What are you targeting?
the Vistani.
Who specifically and why?
Um, remember how I said they traffic people?
Yes, yes, I
Remember how
know.
I said that the Vistani are the reason my son is dead?
Yes, I understand. Are these
So,
the same Vistani? Because it sounds like you already killed the ones who stole your son.
I didn't kill them. That was Esmeralda's parents. Um,
Yes. Well, they
but
met their end.
I've decided before I die, I need to make sure that the Vistani are not capable of ever doing to anyone what they did to me.
Then you need to stop Strahd. Because a lot of what they do is because of what Strahd tells them to do. And in a very weird and twisted way, the Vistani are trying to help those who are in Barovia. It's not right. It's not correct. And I don't blame you for being angry and taking that out on them.
Give me a persuasion roll, Sylvia.
Where'd my dice go? Hold on. Shoot. 24.
Oh, that so almost stopped on nat 20. It almost stopped on a nat 20.
Good lord.
Okay.
They're people and they've made mistakes and have issues. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You're only gonna be here for a couple more days, and then you're going to Kresk, right?
Yeah.
How long are you planning on being in Kresk?
As long as it takes to solve their issues and set up trades between Vallaki and Kresk.
What the fuck? It's more of this do-gooder shit.
We're a part of the Council for Vallaki. What do you think we're trying to do? We're trying to set up trade routes.
Go to Barovia, they said. You'll kill lots of monsters, they said. Why are you're...
If you want to kill monsters, go
Why
outside.
don't you just go
when
dress
it's
shopping
dark
while you're
out.
at it, Sylvia?
I don't... Excuse you? Except, first of all, I don't like dresses. And at most, I need a new undershirt for my armor, because at this point, I need this on more than I need a dress. And the other
That
way,
is not
Barb
my
and
point,
Emery
like-
are already dress shopping right now. I'm doing the social rounds to make sure everything is all right.
They're actually... Some of you are actually buying dresses right now.
Yes! Okay, Barb, Covey, first of all, Barb showed up in a leather bikini, essentially. She needs winter clothing before we go to Kresk, because unfortunately, it's cold.
Hold it. The big blonde barbarian showed up wearing a leather bikini?
Effectively, not really, but effectively, I'm drawing that comparison for dramatics. We have a lot of... Listen, there's
so
6
many
of us.
questions.
We have a lot of things to do to try to set this place up for success after we get killed or if we get sent home.
I understand to an extent. I've met organizations before where they said that you have to leave everywhere better than when you got there.
That's how my mother taught me.
Okay. I will meet you in Kresk in a few days. Okay?
Excellent.
Since you have all this pull as council women, make sure they let me in. Because I know that they
Can
don't
do.
like letting people in.
Oh no, if you bring a bottle of wine, they might let you in directly.
Okay, but I'm going to be bringing Sheba.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Bring the cat. Actually, she'd get along great. How is she with people, actually? Not Vistani
As
people.
long as you're not Vistani. The only Vistani that she's able to be around and not try to kill was Esmeralda.
How do you even train a cat to go after a specific group of people? Vistani are just people, except for, like, their coloring. And then that's a whole different thing, which now we might need to worry
remember
about
when I
Sheba
got onto you about
attacking.
using evil people, and remember how I got on to you about your human trafficking?
Yes.
So we will ignore that while we ignore how I trained her, okay?
Fine.
And
Fine,
if you go
I'm
into
fine
my
with this.
tower,
You have a tower?
Yes, I have a tower. There may or may not be the head of a Vistani inside there.
What?
We're not judging.
First
We
of all,
listen,
you
we
have...
listen, and we do not judge.
I am listening. I am not judging. You have real estate here? And you're here? In Vallaki?
It's a tower. It wasn't my tower, but I've made it my tower.
I will reinstate. You have real estate and a place to put your stuff, and you're here hanging out in Vallaki, acting like a flamboyant frat boy?
It's how I'm trying to meet people to gather forces. I'm not going to meet anyone if I hang out in my tower.
Fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're doing very well at that. Met plenty of people.
Okay. We good? I will meet you in Kresk.
Meet you in Crest and make sure they let you
2
in.
days. Okay.
Good luck.
We will discuss then if I'm going to go kill all the Vistani or not.
Thank you.
So I will give them a few days. I will come talk to you. We can talk this further out. You can get your sisters to try to convince me not to go kill all the Vistani, as I explained to you how idiotic it was to make a deal with a hag. Idiotic
Yeah, it
is
was
probably
pretty
too
stupid.
strong of a word, but anyway. We will
be
discuss
fair.
how evils do
Yeah.
not equal. Yeah.
It was
few
a
days.
stupid. As she's walking away, it was a stupid decision. I have been told that by everyone. It still worked out, and I stand by that. I'll see you in Kresk.
See you in Kresk! Remy, is there anything in Vallaki that you really want to do?
Yes, I want to punch Rictavio square in the face, but Remy doesn't know why.
Anything other than that?
No. Well,
Okay. Okay. You
Remy
guys,
might. Corbin kind of just wants to go to bed, but I have class in like 20 minutes, so.
you do, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's not
Yes,
let
she
you
does.
be
If we
late this
start
time.
anything, we wouldn't be able to finish it. Yeah.
No, that's fine. Okay. Then we will go ahead and catch back up to present day a couple days later in Kresk, where it was snowing, and you all got there. When you arrived in Kresk, Katie, you going to bed now?
Yeah, if that's okay. I didn't want to interrupt
Yeah.
you.
No, that's fine, hon. Go to bed. Get some rest.
Sorry, I couldn't stay longer,
you.
guys.
You go get rest.
You feel better. I'm sorry you're
Good night,
sick.
Trip Hazard.
Sorry.
Good night.
Night.
Saw
But have you
Buffalo
back.
dip a minute ago.
Yeah, she's roaming around.
Night, kiddo. Okay.
Much.
It's gonna get really weird here in about 20 minutes when Corbin has to leave too, and then it's just me and the beautiful Sylvia and beautiful Emery, and that's gonna be weird.
I'm here in spirit.
We'll try more magic stuff.
Yeah.
I'll send
guess.
Kaden my spite express mail.
Okay. What's the first order of business when we get to Kresk, ladies? What are we doing?
Well, if we're fast forwarding to where we left off, then we are heading. Go ahead, Corbin.
I
Go
was
ahead.
about to say, because, like, Remy wasn't exactly doing the shopping. I have a mimic for clothes. And Sylvia's thing was kind of boring. But we had made. Okay, no, for Remy. Like, walking around the city. Okay. We had made plans with the Kresk Burgermeister on what kind of changes we were going to make here in Vallaki, in accordance with, like, making like a campaign with a distribution pool. That's not right. Lottery. A lottery. For getting houses and stuff, and that is what Remy would probably be doing. Political stuff.
Political stuff. Okay.
Political stuff. So I'm catching up the Burgermeister, and I'm making flyers. Very exciting, I know.
So let's have that talk with the Burgermeister then. Where you explain to him, you want to do political stuff. Let's do political stuff. So you guys are in his home, and we'll say all three of you are, and the other three are. Well, we know that Farron is with Elvire in Vallaki still. We'll say that Pura is up there helping cure some of the mongrel folk who aren't exactly in great shape. Okay. For whatever reason. and Barbie is
With Pura
work-
because buddy system.
not just buddy system, but also working out in her new outfit, making sure everything stretches appropriately and works appropriately, and no seams get busted. And buddy system. I guess Elvira is Pura's buddy. Yeah, I mean, is Farron's buddy.
Farron disappeared into the woods to go hunting. No one's seen her in like a good 2 hours, but she'll come back.
No, her and Elvira aren't there yet.
She's like,
No,
she's
you
like
don't
a
understand.
stray dog.
Dad's been on a hunting trip, and he hasn't been home in
He
a few
hasn't
days.
seen-
The supernatural from like episode 1. Okay, cool.
So all three of you are there with the Burgermeister.
Yeah, why not? Knock knock. Maybe watching.
Yes.
Wonderful. Hope you're not busy, and Remy will go over and sit on his couch.
Okay, I guess I'm not. Emery,
I mean, if you
Sonia,
were-
would you like to come in and join Remy on the couch? I guess we're having a meeting over here in my house that I didn't know we were having.
I mean, if
Please,
So do you have an office that
are
you would
busy,
rather go
I'll
to?
just wait here. That's fine.
I'm
No,
so
the
sorry for
living
them.
room is kind of my office.
Right.
I've never really needed a actual office. I mean, Kresk has never been that big of a village, so never really needed it.
I'm talking to the Velaki Burgermeister.
Oh, you're talking to the Velaki. See here, I thought
Because
you were talking to the Kresk one.
No, I'm on the council for the Velaki one.
I realize you're on the council of the Velaki. I didn't realize that you were going to talk to
Sorry, I'm catching
Victor Velakovich. Vargas himself.
Yeah, Victor's his son.
Okay.
Yes.
Victor's also dead.
Also very much so, yes.
Are we gonna tell him?
No.
Okay.
Also, you were right that one time where you were telling freaking Van Richten, you'd be like, and this is what we did with the hag. I'm just like, I disagreed with you at first, but now, yeah, she's right. I do want to kick Sylvia in the shins. Give it
so-
away.
Well, he's an ally.
Victor Vargas rather does have his office upstairs.
Yeah, that's why I was
The library.
confused for a second there.
But there is that one room that you guys can meet in.
Front door.
We don't need the map. We got it.
We're just talking.
I already did it anyway.
He did. Hello.
This room right here. Ignore all the bundles of sticks. But yeah, that room right there. Not that we really need the characters out, but I'm going to put them out anyway. We have Emery in there. Remy. Sylvia. Start talking.
Oh, I'm making a joke. Okay.
Oh.
Sorry. So I thought we would catch you up on some of the happenings that have been going on over in Kresk. We have made a sort of trade alliance-ish
Okay.
on Velaki's behalf. And that's basically what we wanted to catch you up on. Go ahead, have a seat.
Yes. Okay. You
So-
all chose seats, I guess.
Sylvia's standing.
There is a chair right there, Sylvia.
She said what she said.
Is she more
Okay, sit down.
intimidating standing? Yeah, she is.
It's her thing. We just let it go. Anyway, so we were talking with the Burgermeister of Kresk, and some of the issues that have come up with them is that they, fortunately or unfortunately, have enough supplies to be able to basically take care of everyone in their vicinity without having to rely on the Vistoni. They are self-sufficient, basically. But one problem that they have started to come across is that their birth rate is dropping, and they have multiple empty houses. And a lot of their, we'll say, commerce is almost non-existent. And some of the commerce in Valoki is redundant, like the whole having two bakeries thing, or some of the other shops. Um, because a lot of the time it's just hard to be able to start a new small business because there's so little room inside the walls at the moment. And I know we have the whole housing committee working on finding a solution for that, but it's taking a
I'm
very
gonna
long
use his
time.
son.
Okay.
Because I can't find him.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't looking at the map. I'm trying to
I know you weren't.
visually engage.
Um.
um,
So you want to move some of our people?
I'll explain. So,
Okay.
what me and the Burgermeister were basically discussing is setting up a kind of lottery system between the people of Valoki and also the Dusk Elves, because there are a lot of them who just don't have another place to go, so they all stick together, which sure makes sense, but also the invitation might be there. And basically, everyone signs up for the lottery system, and then we draw names, and then the names that we draw, the people who have access to be able to like purchase and move into some of the housing over there, because at the moment it's fairly limited just because they don't have that reuptick of population. So basically what we're going to be doing is starting the lottery system to encourage people who literally don't have room in Valoki to be able to settle down and make new businesses and flourish because of the sizing of the walls, and the problem of the zombies at night and all of that. For them to have the opportunity to move, start more commerce in Crest because they don't even have a general store, a bakery, any place that has like coffee. They don't have a bar. Like
They don't
it's
have a
missing.
bar. There's no
Exactly.
tavern.
They have uh the Mortikov, like one of the boys go and like take a barrel over to just the Burgermeister, and he gets an entire barrel and pays for it, and he's the only person in all of town who does. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know why they put up with it. But in return, because they have that really bad population problem, and we have an excess of orphans here with Miss Belasco, the idea was that he would, in his town, start a campaign, basically advertising that there are children who need happy, loving homes, places that have enough money and resources to be able to take care of them. Because at the moment, our orphanage is run by taxes and donations, and they all sleep together, like in these small rooms in bunk beds. And I figured that that would be a good way to be able to trade with each other.
With children.
Also, not just that. Okay, hang on.
We're trading children?
No, we're
No, no,
advertising
hold
that
on.
children are available because a lot of people in Valoki don't have the available resources to be able to take care of more. When is the last time you've gone and like visited the orphanage and seen how many children are there? Because they all need families, and there are many of them who just age out of the system and try to get a job. Yes.
I have people go to the orphanage because Miss Belasco is actually my older sister. We don't really get along that well, so.
Okay, sounds good. So today I'm going to go over and talk with Miss Belasco, and she and I are going to set up a time for you to go and visit and have a tour and she will put aside whatever nasty words she has to say, and you'll do the same because this is business. So have that sticky note for myself. And Remy will go and like rip off a small piece of paper, go over to the door, and use some sap from her bag to stick it to it like a sticky note.
Or you could get some of the salve from Mimi because mimics have adhesive pseudopods that they can use.
What?
Why do you know that?
Why do they have those?
Not Velasco. That's a SETI thing.
That's a steady note. Why do they have that?
They
That's how they pull you in. They have this sticky adhesiveness that when they make their tentacles, they can wrap around you and grapple you and
cool. We'll use Mimi then. Sorry, that took me a second. I'm like, what? Okay. So roads need to be built on both sides to be able to encourage trade between them because we have more access, arguably, to the Vistoni for exotic goods, and they have more access to consistent crop. Not just wine, although that is one of our exports, to be fair. But yeah, I think there is something to be gained from both sides, and this is basically just the baby steps to be able to help each other, and I'm pretty sure it will grow after that. Because the people in Barovia and Voloki really don't interact with the Kresk people at all. And that seems like a missed opportunity. So we wanted to catch you up and discuss.
I don't really have a choice anyway, do I?
I mean, you do have a voice, same as all of us. I kind of dragged them into the idea, so if the plan does need to change, we are going eventually back to Gresk to take care of some other business.
Part of me wants to know how you took that piece of paper, rubbed it against your arm, and then stuck it to the door. Part of me really wants to know that, but most of me doesn't want to know that.
The other of you knows magic and doesn't want your wife to know that you know magic, so maybe that one you just leave.
Yes, I will leave. I will leave.
I'm kidding. It's just a spell.
Oh, okay. So, we're going to be setting up trade with Kresk.
Mm-hmm.
Have you spoken to... You probably have. Seeing as how you're a Wachter girlfriend. Have you spoke to the wealthy of Vallaki who make all their money off of making sure that the trade with the Vistani stays here so that they're not... Have you spoken to the wealthy at all?
Actually, no, because I didn't think that trade was exclusive. Is that a concern that I should have?
I don't think the wealthy are going to be happy that people can go outside of the walls to get stuff anymore.
I fail to see the problem.
Yeah, I don't either. Because then it's more like, yes, but they have money because everyone else doesn't. And if everyone else had the same access to trade, they would have less money, but other Volokins would have more.
That just sounds like economy.
Yeah, basically.
Right. They would lose some of their status, some of their some of their control over Velaki, and I don't know if they would be happy about that.
Are you talking about yourself?
Not just myself. There are other well-to-do, wealthy people who have gotten rich off the backs of everybody here in Velaki. That would not necessarily be elite anymore or have as much wealth, control, or power over all of the people, and I don't like when you ladies show up and point out to me how I have not been a good leader. I don't like that.
No one does. But that's kind of why we do it. Also, this
Maybe the
may
phrase,
encourage the elite.
in the words of Barbie, that seems like a you problem.
Yeah, that's definitely a me problem. Will I still will I still be getting everything that I get? Will I still be getting all my benefits that I receive? Well, like, I get all my food and drink and anything we need, I pretty much get for free. And the taxes go towards me having an abundance of wealth and being able to pay my hired help. Very
We'll have to revisit that in a way that's
what?
concrete. We'll have to revisit that in a way that's concrete and written down, because basically you would get a salary, and then you are paid separately from the people who work for Velaki. So there is a Velaki fund, and then from that is your salary, the guard's salary, the assistant's salary, stuff like that.
But I get the largest chunk, right?
Well, you are on a council, so this would be something that we discuss.
Okay. I won't get less, though, right?
Again, we'll have to discuss it. And we're only 3 of the Sisterhood in this room right now, and we kind of jumped on you with just informing you of like some of the stuff that's been going on. So.
Will the sisters be getting money from this?
Probably not. We're technically a volunteer group.
Oh, okay.
Kind of. Because we're not stationary either. So it's hard to nail that down. But anyway, I have to go and meet with somebody else for Velasco.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys.
Yes, see you next time. Okay. Thank you, ladies.
My goodness.
You two want to continue making him uncomfortable or go to Kresk?
I feel like Emery would just stay just a little bit longer, just staring at him.
Sylvia would eventually walk over to her and like nudge her out and shoo her out of the room.
Okay.
All right, ladies.
We'll be watching you.
Always a,
she can scry now.
Pleasure.
She shoves you out the door.
Always a pleasure.
Insight check.
Nope.
You really need to insight it.
Function for funsies.
Oh, for one.
16.
Funsies? 16.
Yeah. 12 plus 4.
It is not always a pleasure.
Oh, that man makes me uncomfortable.
It's like everything wrong with all of my father's friends.
Oh, the rich uppity ones? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, those ones.
Hey, at least you know how to navigate them.
Oh, yes, they speak money. And that's what they care about. And whatever influence is. Like, change doesn't come for us all.
That always made me laugh. You know, time never changes people. People are people no matter where we are. Same thing in my time. Future, no magic. Magic doesn't really matter. Money always talks and people always go for the highest power.
To Kresk?
To Kresk, let's go! Let's leave Remy here so she can snuggle with her boyfriend while we go and make progress. She'll never know that we left her behind. It's perfect.
She will never
Perfect
know.
plan.
They probably need to pick out colors for the baby's room.
Oh, goodness. What the heck are we even gonna do with a baby?
Well, apparently it's not going to stay around too long. If Remy has her way.
I know. If Remy has her way, she's gonna regret it. A baby needs both her parents, not just a father who picked up the baby and left. When it comes down to it, I'm gonna be genuine. When that baby's born, that baby needs Remy just as much as Remy needs them. She'll never forgive herself.
We have a couple of months before any decisions like that can happen, and I may or may not have pool with the people that are supposed to take her.
Cool.
Yeah. Elvier's supposed to get them out.
Pull!
Pool.
Pool?
Pull. I have influence.
Yeah, like, pool. The swimming pool?
Oh, that sounds like exercise. I don't do that.
Pool. We walk like 15 miles on any given day. You do plenty of exercise.
And my legs hurt so much.
Yeah, you know what? Do you need new shoes? Is that something we should get before we leave?
Probably. These ones are actually like a size too small.
How on earth are you standing? Good lord.
I told you, my feet hurt.
Okay.
Go get you.
Time skip of them getting boots for Emery.
Boots with the fur.
With the fur. She's far away enough from battle. She doesn't need to worry about blood.
Mm-mm.
It's fine.
She also has prestidigitation, so it's fine.
There you go. Alright, we're in Kresk. What are we doing in Kresk?
So in Kresk, we just figured out what's up with the pool. And that is Mishka.
Of course. So, the solution is to remove Mishka from the water?
Yes.
And then it should be fine?
Eventually? I don't know how long it would take to purify. Because this happens slowly over the course of like 20 years.
Oh boy.
But also, I think that Mishka needs a wet environment to survive.
So we need to go make up a pool. You still have you can still move earth, right?
I can move earth. I can mold earth, yeah.
We could probably... Does anyone... Misty Step won't help in this. That just makes me into water. I can't, move water.
Misty Step does not turn you into water. I understand Mist is a water.
We did a
It does not turn
Yeah.
you into water.
Sylvia and Emery had this whole discussion on Misty Step when Emery was teaching her how to do it.
Hmm.
Sylvia is still 100% convinced that if you're going to name a spell something like that, it better be doing what the name says. She better be turning into mist.
Yep.
Anyway, so plan going forward, go Abby, check on them, make sure everyone's relatively alive, and then dig a hole.
Dig a hole?
Dig a hole?
Dig
I
a
don't know.
I mean,
They
it's
have a
a
garden?
solution for now. I did have another thought,
Yeah.
but I don't know how well it would be received.
What you got?
We relocate Nishka to a different part of Barovia.
Where? What? Hold up.
Like, use a pre-existing water source rather than dig a new one. Because we don't know what kind of, like, why the well is calling to him.
Because it's the only water spot in the entire is in house. They aren't
Okay.
allowed to leave.
I was thinking he
What?
might really like the swamp.
It is far too. That's gonna get him killed.
Dangerous. I know. That's why I thought that people might think that it's a bad idea.
It's not a terrible idea. It's just he'll get killed. We fought a zombie alligator. I don't think Mishka could be able to take that on. Only other solution is we make a pool for him in like the garden area or where they're growing their food.
So it poisons their
No,
food?
No, you've corrected me. That's a terrible idea. Is there a way to like neutralize his poison?
That was my next thought. But I think that's a Pyrrha question.
Oh, why does she have to be asleep in the wagon and I can't wake her up for plot convenience?
I can do a nature check. I can do a medicine check. It is not my skill set, but I can try.
I know nothing. I cannot help in this. I know how to hit things and talk.
Do you have access to the spell like detect poison?
Ah, you see, I, as a futuristic person, cannot switch my spells out, so no. I technically have it,
Okay.
but I don't have it. Wait, I can prepare more spells. Hold on. Detect poison. Never mind, I've got it. Yes, I have this little itty bitty vial of like micro bots that can detect poison and disease. This is highly specific work.
It sounds very complicated. And also sounds like we need to get close to Mishka.
Sounds like a plan. I cannot
Okay.
believe I actually had a spell slot that wasn't filled.
Are you sure as a paladin you can't switch your spells out at the beginning of the day, or is it because you're from the future?
It's because I'm a paladin, I can't switch them out. But I also just didn't have them filled. No, they changed the rules in 2024. That was one of the things that got switched.
Oh, the paladins
That's
can't
why you
switch
should-
spells?
That's why you should stay in 2014.
I can't. It's 2025, man.
Smart ass.
You want me to go back to being 14 years old? You're gonna hate it.
Well, Kaden, don't just take that spell just because of this situation right here. We could get Pyrrha to do it.
But I don't have any. Okay, with the upgrade, I didn't actually get any new spells, and all the rest of them are terrible.
Okay.
I don't even have any more. I don't even have any access to more smites. But I do have Luster Restoration, which doesn't. Nah, this is fine. Perfect. Okay. And besides, I'll switch it out again later and no one will notice.
Um,
They will just because I said that. And no, I don't do that, but it is funny.
So we should probably go talk to Brother Whelm first to tell him what the plan is.
Yes,
Yes,
that
let's
sounds
go.
like a good plan. Let's go talk to Brother
Let's
Well,
go talk to Brother Whelm.
and let's see what he has to say. And his plan and his ideas.
Okay. Hello, ladies.
Brother Well,
We are back.
Sylvia.
we have returned.
How are
Hello.
things?
It is good. Esmeralda has not tried to take any lives. She's moved her belongings and herself where Cloven used to stay so that we could move the caretakers and the babies into that one room.
Perfect.
Perfect.
We made quite a bit of progress here.
Not nearly as much as I would like to, but it is slow moving with the help that I have. I am not capable.
One of my
of
professors
talking.
said something about a journey of 1,000 steps in a single day. Probably applies here too.
1,000 steps in a single day. Yes, that would take time. It also, and he's only talking to you, Emery, but every once in a while he'll go, Sylvia, I wish I could speak to two minds at once. I apologize for this inconvenience.
We're all good. Keep at it.
It is strange, Emery. I can hear you all, but I can only speak to you if I look at you. But I can hear Sylvia speak. Again, I am sorry. But I have to look at you to speak to you. It is frustrating. It makes it difficult for me to talk to multiple family members at once when I can only talk to one at a time. Especially with as slow as I speak. Most of my family lose concentration and attention before I can even finish my sentences. I have found I need to dumb things down for them. It is a strain upon me.
Everybody must adapt in their own ways.
Yes. I'm glad you were all here so that multiple voices can be heard to all my family. They try their best to be patient and sit and listen to me, but I understand they get fidgety. They forget that I was talking to them and they get up and run off to do something.
Pura when she's looking at plants.
Siegfried likes plants. There are a couple of the other family members that they would love to go with Pura, to look at plants.
We have some family members. We found some stuff out that we would like to share with you.
Oh, very well. Please explain to Sylvia that you both can speak. I can hear you both.
Sylvia, he can hear us both. He can just only talk to one of us at a time.
Fantastic. I can't respond. Well, I could, but we have news. We figured things out.
So we investigated the restoration pool that is at the bottom of the hill. And we have learned that there is a reptilian-like toxin that has been slowly contaminating the water source.
Have you figured out what it is? Because I just did.
Got an idea.
We have an idea, and I believe that the idea might be the same as yours.
Yes. Mishka.
Yes.
We think it's Mishka.
What possible solutions have we figured out?
For now, to dig a hole and fill it with water.
Oh, yes. We need to remove him from the water source that is poisoning the other water source, which is the well, because we're at the top of the hill and the water flows down. So, current plan is to dig a new pool for him to live in while we try to clean out the well water. See how well that goes.
Also, to hopefully, Sylvia has these nanobots that can analyze the secretions on Mishka's skin or slash saliva slash whatever is contaminating the water from Mishka. Then hopefully we can find something to help neutralize that.
That is an excellent idea.
It was Sylvia's.
Nanobites. What are
Yes.
nanobites?
That's a great question.
They're like really, really small machines? Like extra
Machines.
super tiny machines that have like special little jobs they're supposed to do. I have a couple of them for like healing, which I use and have to repurpose because I don't have a technician here to redo them for me. But these in particular are better at detecting poisons and diseases in the area, which help in identifying what healing I need to do.
And
They'll
you
come
cannot
back to me.
You cannot replicate them. You cannot make more of them.
I don't even know how.
Is there magic
No,
that can replicate them to make more of them?
Not magic that I can do. I believe that Pura might be able to, but she's currently resting. We had an extenuating time here. Sylvia has a new bracelet.
It did. Frick. It's on the others.
We enchanted a bracelet to help keep her safe on the way here, and it took a lot out of us.
I
So-
understand. Okay.
Sylvia's gonna reach her arm around, like yank Emery towards her in like a half hug, and she did so well. Magic is
I've never done
fascinating.
this before. It's great.
I know exactly what she did.
You have created
So-
a magic item. That is truly remarkable.
I wanted to do the what, like it's hard, and I flicked the microphone. What, like it's hard?
A little bit.
So, yes, we made a magic item together, and it took a lot out of us. And so
That
Pura is
remarkable,
resting.
though. Not many casters make magic items, and even less would do it here in Barovia. That is remarkable. Congratulations.
open up a business.
I think the
What would you sell?
mists would need to come down first so that there'd be more trade, more individuals coming in. Otherwise, you could only work with the Vistani. Unless you
Oh.
traded with the other domains, and then you could use Keepers of the Feather.
Surprised about how much cantrips can come in handy. Like mending? Like, we mended a hole that we put in the floor upstairs just with a single spell. Like, that could really come in handy in everyday use. Like, what if I put that in, like, a stick? So people could just point at something to be like, mend.
A magic wand?
Oh, no, those are really complicated. They have, like, special, like, ingredients, and they're crafted a certain way, and they have carved handles, and they're made from different types of wood.
No. You just get a stick, you go bippity boppity boo, and boom! Magic.
I don't believe that's how it works.
Well, I don't know how it works. We're just rolling with it.
Yes.
Either
It
way, we are
sounds fun.
digressing. We are digressing. Yes, so we have Sylvia's nanobots.
Yes, the nanobites. Nanobots. They will
Yes.
attempt to clean the swamp, the water, not the swamp. They will attempt to clean the water itself.
Sylvia, do we really need to test it on Mishka, or can we just test it in the water?
I mean, if we do it in the water, we can get a understanding of all of the different pathogens that's in the water. So that might actually be more helpful than just doing Mishka.
But that still brings us to the problem, Brother Whelm, of how do we get Mishka out of the well?
Ask him?
Well, the best way is, yes, to ask him. But if we already had another source of water for him, I like the idea of digging, of making a hole. Right on the other side of the wall, there's some trees. The trees could be cleared out, maybe between the trees and the wall, and we make a little pool. I say we, but I clearly won't be involved.
Yeah?
Do you mean the Abbey wall or the perimeter wall?
Perimeter wall. Roughly right. Whoa. Oh man. That's what happens when you try to do stuff left-handed. Because I'm using my right hand to hold. Wow, it zoomed in right where I wanted it to go.
Nice. Where are we going?
Right here. Right where these trees are? Yeah, right over there.
Right. On the downhill?
No, that's the up. Well, that's going up higher.
Oh,
Oh!
okay.
This goes down towards the village. Oh, again, I'm not. This
I
goes
see
down.
the measurements, yeah.
I
Yeah,
see.
where
We
there's
see.
700, 600, 500. That gets lower and lower towards the village itself.
Oh.
But I think right
Okay,
there on
okay.
the outside of the perimeter wall, maybe build a pool there.
Okay.
Or even if, I mean, it's inside the perimeter, but on the opposite side of the wall right there. Whoa. This is hard to, would you stop growling, okay, please. Right here.
the heck is your dot?
Let's see your dot.
Hold on. I don't have my dot out.
Ah, over
Yeah.
there. Okay. Where the graves are. Okay.
On the backside, right there. Maybe
That could
move some of those graves and put it there, maybe?
mm, that could honestly work. He stays within the confines of the home.
The other option is we put it right here in the front. Like that. But that's awful front. That's awful close to the front.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of moving
Ooh.
bodies, but I think that's the best option.
Okay, what if, because it's not right there at the front, what if it goes right here?
I like that one a little bit more.
I think it'll work for now.
Yeah, honestly.
Long term, if you did this short term, that one that we just discussed, do that one short term, get the well cleaned up, then seal off the bottom of the well and give him back the well. And then make a new well for us all to have drinking water.
Yeah?
Or just make him a new well.
Yeah, honestly, making him a little well, I think he might enjoy. But a pond might be better for him to actually be able to swim and move in than a well.
You know what? What if we did it right here?
That was my original thought. That way he's still within the confines, at least temporarily.
I know we're thinking of this as like wanting to confine him and make sure he doesn't escape or anything like that. No, I'm genuinely thinking he'll feel safer and more at home if he is within the confines of his home.
Okay.
Oh, I think if he wanted to escape, he would have already done it. He doesn't want to. He's comfy where he is. So I think if we're going to get him to move, then I think keeping him as close to where he is most comfortable is best.
Through. Okay, yeah, let's do it inside the wall in between those towers? Cages. There, perfect.
Perfect.
We'll dig a hole, we'll put some clay along the bottom, seal it off, add water. Then convince him to get in without ever going back into the well. So this needs to be deep enough.
Yes.
How much dirt can you move?
Well, there's 3 of us. Give or take a Pura.
Give or take a pure.
A 5-foot cube.
Is it a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
That's a lot of dirt.
It is.
It's a lot of dirt. What? How on earth is that a cantrip?
If it's a 5-foot cube and it's a cantrip, then you could easily do. There. So that's almost 20 foot. So you could do.
15 feet by 10 feet, give or take.
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. I want to put it at a little bit of an incline so he gets like a shallow end and a deep end.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta do this properly, like a
Yes.
real pool. Yes, Johnny, a jar of dirt.
Basically
Okay.
fill in that whole area back there. And then give him like this area is the shallow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Packing it like real tight so it's going to hold water.
Packing
Yep.
it real tight, putting clay along the bottom so it doesn't leak. We good.
How are we getting the water?
Bucket.
Okay.
I have no I
thought
have
you
no
had a spell
spell.
for controlling water.
I have Misty Step, which you already yelled at me about, and I have Absorb Elements, which does not do that at all.
Kira would have access to create and destroy water.
Let me go check her character sheet because I have access to that.
Clerics can change their spells out. Clerics and druids.
She can. Oh, her list is so much longer than mine.
Yeah,
There's
because
so
she has
much
access to
happening.
all the spells.
Prestidigitation. Da.
Create or destroy water. Okay. We can create up to 10 gallons of clean water.
Perfect. Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
She doesn't even have all of her spells ready to go. Cambria, when you rewatch this VOD, understand you have 4 spells missing from your slots that you could have. I don't know what any of this is, but
I just want to say real quick that every time I go look at the slides, it's always on the associates.
Mm.
So I don't get to see the pretty slides I got to make.
I'm sorry.
keep looking. You get wait. Oh, good lord.
Okay.
Okay, I moved Mishka.
Yay!
Oh, we don't get to talk to him?
Oh no, you
You
can.
can't-
You can. You can talk to him still, but so Brother Whelm will walk over there with you all. Mishka, we are approaching you. It is going to be myself, Sylvia, and Emery. I'm going to let them talk to you. You listen and be nice. We're not hurting. They have an idea that will help you and help all the family. So I need you to listen. He kind of sticks his head up higher out of the well.
Hello, Mishka. Hello, darling.
Like some jerky? Okay.
And his tongue shoots out and grabs it out of your hand.
Oh, goodness. That's actually pretty impressive. Not gonna even lie to that one. How are we to do this? Mishka, we made you something. We made you a bigger pond. We made you something bigger than the well, something you can actually splash and swim around in. Yeah, look, it's right over there, see? That should be a lot more comfortable than the well. Do you want to go look? She's gonna, like, hold out her hand. Gloved hand. But hand.
Give me animal handling.
animal handling. Shoot, this is Pyrrha's this is Pyrrha's character sheet. I clicked on the wrong one. It's okay, it's a 0. Hold on. 15.
He slowly reaches out and takes your hand. It's a little slimy and it stings a little. Enough to do 3 points of damage to your hand.
Even if through my gloves?
Your gloves are fingerless, remember?
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm fine with this.
So I mean,
She just makes it 4.
it's burning through your fingers. You're feeling it.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Come on, let's go over here. She's just like starts dragging, pulling him over.
He is going with you, and I mean he doesn't really walk as much as it's almost like a hop walk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking Gollum.
Yeah. Only it's like every once in a while he'll kind of hop instead of taking a step. He's definitely hunched over. In fact, I'm gonna blow up his picture real quick so everybody can kind of see.
Whoa! Look at that boy. Okay, yeah, she leads him over to the water.
Okay.
This is gonna be your place.
He puts one foot into the water, kind of splashes it a little bit, and then he just kind of lays into it and stretches out in that shallow part right there, and then just kind of swims into the deeper part and comes up, and you actually see a smile that does not look like insidious. It almost looks like a grateful smile.
You're welcome, darling. Enjoy your pool.
And
This is
you
all
see
yours
You
now.
do have a favor to ask, Mishka.
He turns back and looks at you.
You like your pool? We need you to stay out of the well for now, okay? Just for a little bit. We think the water is making people very sick. And we want to make sure that the people are okay. Just like we wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah. We've got to clean it so everyone's alright.
Persuasion at advantage.
I'm glad it's at advantage because one of those was a natural one.
Ooh.
9 plus 4, 13?
Can I roll persuasion?
He just keeps looking at the well. Sylvia, give me an insight.
You 18.
It really seems like he's either missing something from the well, or there's something from the well that he likes, that he wants. It's something about the well that you see him just keep looking back at it, and he stops swimming for a second, he comes to the edge, and he just keeps staring at the well, and then looking at you two and staring back at the well.
What is it, bud? What do you want? Is it the bucket? You want the bucket? You want the bucket? Yeah, you can have the bucket. She's just gonna get up and walk over and go grab the bucket.
Okay. And once you give him the bucket, he starts it's almost like a fucking trained seal or something, or like a you know what I'm saying, to where he like takes the bucket and that's his toy, and he's playing with the bucket in the pool, like picking up water and splashing water with it and pouring water over himself, and he's just playing with the bucket.
Okay, we solved the problem.
High
High five. Wait.
I guess you're over here.
Hey.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
So
Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Thanks for moving all that dirt.
I'm just glad Pyrrha taught me that spell.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't even want to get into the logistics of how on earth she just created like matter. Like, it's not humid. She didn't draw it from the air. I don't know. She's just gonna start walking back over to the well. All right, so how do we do this? Dang it, he has the bucket. Hold on, I'm gonna get another bucket. And she's gonna wander inside, go grab a bucket from in there,
Okay.
come back, tie it back up, drop it, and draw some water from the well.
Okay. You draw some water from the well.
All right. She is going to cast Detect Poison and Disease and is just going to drop what looks like a pill directly into the bucket.
Okay.
Sylvia, your technology is really amazing.
Isn't it? My friend Zettel made it. Well, this one in particular. He made a lot of the nanobots we have.
So, is there anything your nanobots really like can't do? Like, is there anything? Okay, what else can they do? Because you have your things that can heal us, and now they can detect poison.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. So, let me see if they can actually, like, explain what they do. Okay, so the healing ones are literally designed to go into you and stitch you up from the inside. So it's less healing and more so just a lot of really tiny staples. You don't know what a staple is. Never mind.
I don't know. I don't know what that word is.
Sewing you up from the inside, essentially, and like helping make your body heal faster. You're not healing by magic, you're healing by your own abilities. It's just on faster.
Because when you say a staple to me, I think of like an item in your closet, like everybody should have it, like your little black dress.
Yeah. Fair, actually. Yeah, no. Very simple. A staple is a piece of tiny thin metal that when you punch it through something, it folds on the other side to keep two things together. It's commonly used with like paper. So you like put two pieces of paper together and they stay together, and then you can easily remove it later on.
Like bookbinding?
Sure, but less permanent. Also metal.
Okay.
I guess, yeah. And then, as far as the other nanobots, they're essentially the same thing as the healing ones, except they're trying to find what's wrong with you. So this one actually, she's like, I'll hold up another pill. This one actually was very helpful once when we were on a mission and we got dropped in the middle of a storm cloud. A poison storm cloud, we later found out after I was puking my guts up for far too long, and eventually detected that it was radioactive. That took a little while to heal.
I'm guessing radioactive is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, is there a thing? Okay, is there a thing in your schooling where you can have like a magic rock or like a magic crystal that like kills you by being in proximity of it?
I don't think so. I mean, there's a spell where somebody can point at you and go die, and then you die. But
There's
it's
a
not a
what?
rock.
That's far more concerning than the rock. Okay.
That is far beyond my capabilities.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Keep it out of reach for now. You could kill someone with a single word?
Yeah.
That
It's a very
seems
bad
so
spell.
unfair. That's so unfair. You can just call someone trash and they die on the spot? Insult their fashion sense and they literally die of embarrassment?
I mean, I would rather help them with their fashion than have them die of embarrassment. But there's a little bit more material components to go with it. I haven't exactly like I know it exists because it's like one of those spells that like nobody talks about, but everybody knows they exist.
Like the Illuminati. Yes, of course. I know what you're talking about. It happens.
I'm gonna pretend I know that word too.
As. It's like rich upper class people who are hidden in the dark. People claim they like make other people disappear or do human sacrifices or have control over the entire world and the world's economy. It's not out there, but it's definitely out there. You get me?
It sounds like a secret fraternity or sorority.
Yes. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Okay. I was not in the Illuminati.
Yeah, no. You were in
Have
a
we shot long
sorority,
enough, Betty?
yes.
So, your nanobites come up.
Thank you.
And
Okay.
it is determined that give me medicine. That's about as close as to science. Medicine or nature, either one.
Can I
Doesn't
help in
matter,
any
they're
way?
both 0.
Can you help in any way? You tell me how you could help her technological nanobites figuring out what this water is.
I can cast detect magic on it to see if it's a magical poison. I could also cast identify again, but that's also has to deal with magic.
And this stuff isn't magical.
It's not magical.
This is not
It's a
magical.
7. It's a 7. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, you don't know what this stuff is, but you can tell that it's a concentrated blend of Mishka's frog toxin and some other type of toxin mixed in with that. It's not just, it's not that Mishka just has frog toxin. He also has something else too that's causing a lethal compound mixing in with the purity of the water itself. But what you're not seeing is any healing properties of the water. So, here's the well. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. I'm going to zoom out a lot. Can't really see me, so I'm going to make a little circle so that you can... Okay, we'll use a square. That's fine. Okay, so the well is right here.
Yes.
Based on the flow of the water, it's coming from up here somewhere. Okay? So the flow comes in. Mm-hmm. This water is not healing water.
Okay.
But this water is where his toxin is. and you notice that it doesn't seem to really be doing anything to this water here. It's almost like a oil and water mixture. You know how they stay separate? And that's what it looks like here. But you know, downstream further, when you checked out the water down there, it was no longer oil and water. It had somehow become one. So it's something either in stream or at the pool that is causing it to congeal into one almost invisible time. Because here you can see what it is. You can actually see the toxin, the viscous film. In the pool, you didn't see it.
Because it got mixed in.
So somewhere it's being mixed.
Okay. So,
I can send my eye down there.
that could be pretty helpful. Does your eye have night vision?
It has dark vision.
Okay?
Close enough.
How far of a distance can your eye go without you being there?
There is no limit to how far away from you the eye can move, but it cannot enter another plane of existence.
Okay. So in theory, you could roto-rooter this, sending your eye down to see what's going on.
Yes.
I'm down for that.
What spell is that?
This is Arcane Eye.
Arcane Eye. Okay. I just want to read it real quick because I just want to
Yeah.
make sure that this
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Arcane Eye. I just want to make sure that this would give you exactly what I want it to say.
Yeah, you create an invisible magical eye within range. The range is 30 feet that hovers in air for the duration. You mentally receive visual information from the eye, which has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet. The eye can look in every direction, and as an action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. There is no limit to how far away from you the eye can move, but it cannot enter another plane of existence. A solid barrier blocks the eye's
1
movement.
inch. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah. It's a level 4 spell, so it's pretty beefy, but
Yeah.
I swear, if this turns into like there's something down there at the bottom of
you
the
know what I'm
well in the
thinking?
deep dark, there's gonna be an eye that pops up. I am going to
Does
scream.
Pyrrha have the light spell?
Hold on, I exited out of her
I
character.
believe she does.
So we can like
Yes,
put
she
it on a
does.
rock and drop the rock down into the well so I can have at least a little bit of light.
Okay. Light up the torch, drop the eye down, drop a rock.
I'm thinking, remember that there's a hole in the like mountainside as we're coming up?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like in there.
Ooh.
Um,
Does this count as a basement?
what?
Does the well count as a basement? Because I swear if there's cultists
There's no
down
cult.
there.
There's no cult. It's not a basement. Okay. You guys are gonna have to figure something out here. But you send your eye down there with that rock
Yeah.
that has the light on it, and
Yes.
when you get down there and your eye is swimming, it gets to a point where it's too dark because it gets further and further away from that rock, and you get to the point where you are underwater in this underwater cavern, following the stream, but it has gotten too dark for you to be able to see. You said it has dark vision?
It's dark vision up to 30 feet.
Okay. Okay. So it's really easy to see at first, and then it gets. I was thinking it didn't have dark vision, it only had low light, and that's why you dropped your rock. So it can see really well at first, and you see how along the walls of the cavern, the almost water tube, that there are chunks of rock that have Mishka's toxin like congealed to it, like it's
Eroded the rock, or it's stuck to the rock.
It's stuck to the rock almost like moss or something like that.
Okay.
But it doesn't look like that's causing a problem, and you keep going and everything because the water, the mongrel folk have been drinking this water out of the well, and it hasn't been doing anything to them. It gets further down though, and you finally see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, and you know you're getting close to the pool of water. And right there at the almost where you would come out into the pool, right there at the edge, there is this web-like mesh that is it's almost like a screen.
Okay.
And it gets down to where your eye does have to do that whole get down to 1 inch to be able to go through the screen, but all of Mishka's poison and stuff is like clogging up that filter thing, whatever that is. And when you get on the other side and you look, it's almost like that web is causing his toxins to almost dissolve and become one with the water.
I relay all that to Sylvia as I see it, because I'm probably holding on to her because I'm like moving this thing and looking through it.
There's a clogged
I don't have
filter.
the scientific words to use because that it's not really a filter as much as it's causing them. It's breaking down. A what?
A catching screen. They have them installed like a bunch of layers when going in. I know what you're talking about. I've seen them before. I've cleaned them before.
But it's actually causing the poison to break down to a molecular level to where it's combining with the water itself and becoming one with the water.
Okay, I get you. Ow!
But it is a huge... I mean, it is the disgusting chunk of his poison, saliva. It looks like so much freaking snot. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting. It is the most
I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, it is the most disgusting thing you've ever seen, Emery.
Isn't that what prestidigitation is for?
I don't know if I can prestidigitation this.
Lesser restoration it is. Or greater. We're almost there.
Well, the thing is that it needs to be removed.
Yeah, we need to go back to town and go dig up the spot where it comes out.
I'm assuming that I continue since I was able to shrink the eye, and so I know where it's going to be in the relation to the pool.
It's about 10 feet before the water comes up into the pool itself. And there at the edge of the pool, you see a bunch of the ground where the water comes through into the pool itself, because it is a natural fed spring. There is the gyms that you guys have taken to the Martikovs. there is a bunch of granular sized gems that look almost exactly like that, only as small as like peas. That the water ends up filtering through that and then bubbles up into the spring, almost like a porous rock.
Okay.
Where the water goes into the porous rock and then comes up filtering it to where the pool is being filtered by this porous rock bed, but it's toxic water being filtered through, and somehow it's eating away at the magic that the pool should be. So it's like this bed of rock. If the filtration, if the toxicity was not there, and it hit this filtration of this porous rock, when it came through, it would be that healing magic almost. But because of the toxicity, as it goes through that porous rock, it's becoming not just a weaker source of magic, but actually almost like an anti-magic sort of. To where it's not just healing, it is causing damage.
Mm-hmm.
It is harming anyone who drinks from it, who bathes in it, who uses it on a regular basis.
Yeesh. You know, I genuinely thought we were going to have a whole thing with this where it's going to end up being a cult or a monster underground of some kind that was like poisoning people on purpose to like sacrifice them to Fangboy, yada yada yada, whatever. Nah, it's just a bad set of circumstances.
Not everything is just evil.
I mean, there could be really bad. I could see bad circumstances if we were anybody else than who we were, then people would murder, kill, die, Mishka.
Yeah, we've already had. What am I doing? We already had to stop. We already had to stop Esmeralda. And now we're also going to have to stop Van Richten. That's the
Van
whole
Richten?
thing.
Oh, did you tell us about that?
We
I'm
rode
sure
in the.
she would have. It was like 2 days ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, we rode in the cart for like 6 hours, and I didn't.
I
tell
was
you.
busy during those 6 hours.
I know. That's right. Yes, that has been passed on. Yeah,
Okay.
I got him coming over. Him. Every once in a while, it's nice that it's just a natural set of bad circumstances that can be generally fixed with more moving earth.
Yeah.
Yep, for that.
Yeah. Let's
You
flex
need a
these
nap.
magic.
It is 10:04. I'm
Yeah.
surprised Corbin hasn't come back yet, but it is 10:04. So you guys got some more answers again. You figured some stuff out. The weirdest thing is that your computer was not doing your voice thing. Speaking of,
You summoned her.
There she is.
I did summon her. You were speaking and it wasn't going all broken English computer stuff while you were talking. So I don't know.
Good.
That's weird.
So maybe it's just Discord.
It might have been
Maybe.
Discord. Who knows? Okay. Well, Johnny, I know you're still here. I know Ella left. I'm sure there's a couple others that are still with us. I want to thank you. Duke, I know you're listening tomorrow, which is now today for you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for supporting us. Everyone who's watching later, everyone over on the YT watching the VOD. This has been the Siren Sisterhood and DM SETI. Thursday night, ladies' night. Curse of Strahd. We'll see you next Thursday.
See you next week,
See ya.
everybody.
Guys,
Don't forget to crop dust your feelings.
have a great night and day and afternoon if you want.